Everybody to the GoPro IBA Arica Chilean Challenge presented by the town of Arica and Tomato Surf Shop. And with me in the hot seat is Mike Stewart. I'm Alex Leon. How are you, Mike?
Good.
It's good. We're just coming, little preview today of the trials. We're just about to start the first quarter final, and we should finish today the final of the GQS and the Grand Slam trials here in Arica, and the waves are absolutely pumping, aren't they?
It's classic Arica, you know. You show up, there's always going to be surf out here, and
Yeah.
it's no different. It's out there cranking. I think this is the smallest day of the holding period, or one of the smallest days.
Yeah, and we've got a huge swell on its way, yeah.
Yeah, massive.
Should arrive on Wednesday, and it's saying 10 to 15 foot. It's already 8 to 10 foot out there now, isn't
It's
it?
pretty. There's some size out there, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen the last few days. We've had, this is the fourth day of the trials. We've actually had probably 6 to 8 foot almost every single day of the trials, and this will be the final day, and we might even see a few loons maybe later on.
Yeah, what's the schedule today?
Yeah, they're thinking of running a women's national event just in between the semi-final and the final of the GQS of the trials today. And possibly tomorrow, finishing the last four
So
heats of the women.
That'll just be one heat?
It'll be 2 heats today, and then I think 6 or 8 tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll just see what the weather conditions are like and the swell out there, though.
Is that going to be at Gringos, or is that at...
They want to do it at Gringo, so
Oh, okay.
it's going to be high performance for the women, stepping it up a notch.
Yeah, this is going to be great to see women challenging this break. This is a really technically challenging wave. And, yeah, it's pretty, there's some consequence out here for sure.
That's right. And for those of you who aren't aware, Mike Stewart had his 50th birthday this week. Congratulations, Mike. How do you feel about it? Feel good in the body?
Yeah, I feel great, actually. I woke up the next day and I felt really good. It was like, I think 50 is just a speed limit sign, you know?
Don't slow down.
I don't normally. So, yeah, I'm amped. I'm excited. It's you know, it's, in some respects, it's kind of like new terrain. It's kind of weird when I start thinking about it, but in reality, it's just a number, really. It's not.
That's it.
Yeah.
You're as old as you feel, and
Yeah.
and your results show.
And prepare for it, yeah.
Yeah. I saw Jake Stone this morning in the hotel, and he was down there stretching at about 4 o'clock this morning, and I said, what do you stretch? He said, I'm on the Mike Stewart plan.
Yeah, I've been getting up every morning early, stretch out for about an hour, and then, you know, just start walking down here, kind of get into the groove, warm up a little bit, and then by the time you're here, the light's just starting to come out, and it's like you get into a really good rhythm over here. And I think all the riders like really focus in on it. It's great, you know, because it just raises the level so high. Everyone's kind of getting so focused.
Here we see Ian Campbell from South Africa. He surfed well this event. He's actually his first event this year, and he's made it through already, I think, 3 rounds. You see the left will probably start to improve with the tide today.
Yeah, you know, the left seems like a little bit more of a consistent wave to read and ride. The right can just have some absolutely amazing waves and huge sections, but it's kind of tricky. Anyway, here we are, the replay, I believe. Oh, yeah, earlier ride on the right. And you can see it's kind of, some of the sections are pretty hollow. Like, that's a pretty hollow section. But that's kind of the exception, not the norm. But that was cool. He kind of doggy-doored out of there.
Yeah.
Before he kind of got gobbled up, looks like. But that next section kind of crumbles a little bit, and so he probably was smart to try to get out of there.
So in this heat, we have Rui Pereira in the red, as you saw just then, from Portugal. Babi Quinones in the white from Puerto Rico. In the yellow, Ian Campbell, as you're looking now here on the replay. He's from South Africa. And we've got a local Chilean rider in the black, Joshua Toledo.
Yeah, so that was a pretty good, I mean, he kept a pretty good line on that, and it didn't really drain and run like it often does. So he kind of had to, you see him kind of up there high, kind of almost like a stall rail grab or something. It was kind of strange. But, got in there pretty good.
Yeah, I saw in the highlights clip too, the first day Ian Campbell surfing, he sort of has this little slide out. He sort of purposely slides out a little bit and then regains.
Yeah.
He tries to do that on the way he surfs. Hopefully we get to see it today.
Yeah, I was having this conversation with some of the boys yesterday, day before, about towing in and the difference between on a surfboard where you got skegs and you got to kind of point your board more inwards, and bodyboard seems like you point more out, and then it's a transition of just balance of rail grab and then slide. So while you're pointed out, you're actually kind of grabbing and drifting at the same time versus something where your board is pointing straight to the beach. Here we go, Black taking off.
Yeah, Joshua Toledo from Chile. Let's see what he can do here. Punches a nice roll there.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bumpy out there. Once in a while you get this kind of little cross chop coming out and around. And
yeah, for those of you who don't know this wave and you haven't seen the previous years, it tends to be offshore early morning, and the onshore comes on around lunchtime. So we try and get most of the event done, in the first half of the day over a sort of 4 or 5 day period. And then later on in the year, I believe it stays offshore most of the day.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here's a little replay. So you can see he had both hands in the nose, and he kind of shifted back here, but kind of wobbling a little bit, and then he gets up to the lip, looking for that, lip the whole time. And had a decent little section on the end of that.
So, Mike, give us your thoughts on the culture and the your perspective of Arica.
Arica's it's a really unique spot. It's unlike anywhere else I've been really traveling. The people are cool, humble people. Oh, Bobby Quignon is up and riding. Kind of got a good little stall. He's got his GoPro on in the back. That'll be an interesting little vision. Oh, nice little tube weaving. Cuts out of the channel there. But yeah, circling back to the culture and stuff here. Yeah, it's really neat. I mean, it's a great place to get. Oh, big, nice air popped out of that.
Ian Campbell there from South Africa.
Yeah.
Nice invert.
Cool, kind of popped through the lip.
Yeah.
That was pretty neat. But yeah, it's a place you can come to, and then you won't see or experience anything quite like it. Well, here we go. Here's a replay of
Rui Pereira
on the right, kind of stalling, looking for that section. Finds it. Tucks up and uncoils there. Nice roll.
Rui's sort of picking these rights. He's just sticking onto the rights and letting the other boys have the lefts.
Yeah, here's a little scene up the contest zone. Is that Hermano Castro right there?
Yeah, I think we've got 48 Brazilians in the trials this year.
That's amazing. Yeah, this is, here we go. Here's Babby's last wave. Yeah, nice little stube tall, right at the top of the wave there. Kind of spreads his legs and bases out to try to reposition himself and gets another little cover up there. It's not the typical running, draining wave that you get sometimes when you can slide in at the beginning and just race it. It's more pockety right now.
Yeah.
So you kind of get
pretty
this
full, I think, the tide, the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
it's a tidal issue and swell, and I think we're actually in between swells at the moment.
Yeah, so, we're getting all that Tahiti energy that's coming over, I think, on Wednesday.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be hectic. I heard, I just texted last night, one of my friends in Keahi Parker in Hawaii said it's just been 3 days of solid swell there, so I think it's going to be pretty big here. Nice boost from South African Ian Campbell.
Yeah, so the south side's in South Shore in Hawaii is getting all that energy from Tahiti too.
Yeah, so it's going to be a long, big swell here. As it was in Tahiti, I think that's where it all started. Is that Joshua?
That's right. So 12 minutes remaining in quarterfinal number 1. Ian Campbell in the lead with 12.46 total. Just behind him in second position is Rui Pereira with a 7.81 total. And Baby Quinones 6.68 for his first wave. Yet to get a second wave.
Yeah, so he's actually looking pretty good.
He's looking the best. He's got the high score.
Yeah, he's a smart competitor, Babby. I mean, he's one of the Puerto Rican's best. He had a great performance at Pite this year, and he is. Keep an eye on this guy. He's kind of a dark horse. He can turn in some great results. He had some of the high heat scores, I think, at the pipe contest.
Yeah. 2 years in a row.
Yeah. So, and this wave kind of is another little draining left, kind of like pipe. Yeah, I think this could suit him well. He could do very well here.
So 20-minute heats today. Quarterfinal number 1. We're going through to second semi-final. Then we're going to have a little break and put a couple of women's heats out. It's going to be the first time ever, El Gringo Arica for the women's, and then coming back and do the final today of the GSS trials, doubling up as a qualifying event as well.
For the Pacific, the whole Pacific Ocean. So it catches,
Everything.
It's probably got the biggest, it's just got an absolutely massive fetch of potential swell that it can get. From everything from, stuff below, I want to say below Australia to anything in the North Pacific, it all just kind of focuses down in here. And it's just right in the corner of where the kink in South America towards Central America. And there's a big, this is actually an island that's out kind of away from the coast here that they connected a road to. And so it's really exposed to swell. It just kind of picks it up. And, yeah, just a great little spot.
Yeah, it's a good setup, isn't it? Nice draining left and then a funneling right.
Yeah.
Ramps on both sides.
Yeah, it offers up a lot for bodyboarders. Barrows, ramps, huge consequences if you don't make it. So there's always that thing in the back. You
land on those rocks there. What you're looking at now, that's what you land on.
Yeah, that's right. And they're not very forgiving.
No.
Man, you can spend a whole session trying to avoid getting smashed on the outside, and just coming in. If you just come into the through the channel there, man, you get banged around like a ping pong ball in there, and just in there you can get donuts. So, meaning black eyes or damage.
We see Rui Pereira. See what he can do here. Just
Rui really sticking on the right. See how the strategy pulls off. It's decent wave, nothing exceptional, but still was able to pull a roll on that.
I can't wait for the main event to start with. These guys top 24 and strapping on the GoPro and waiting to see the content that we're going to get from.
Yeah, there's going to be
some
pretty
of these
crazy
labs.
stuff.
It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
To see these guys testing some of these GoPros out now just to check the level and, the framing and everything and make sure it's all set for the Grand Slam. 10-foot inside vision, point of view stuff. Could look good, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could be amazing. Yeah, you can get some pretty deep barrels out here as well, so that'll look really neat. It's like a couple guys paddling there.
So 8 minutes remaining in this heat. Quarterfinal number 1. Ian Campbell in the lead. Joshua Toledo in second. Rui Pereira in third. And Babby Quinones in fourth. Only got one scoring wave yet, although it is the highest scoring wave. So once he gets his back up, I'm sure you'll probably be a situation change and he'll jump into the lead.
Yeah, he's playing it smart. He's being patient. He's waiting for those good waves. And a lot of times that can work to your advantage, especially out here.
And so after the Australian event, the Grand Slam, I believe you went to South Africa, Mike. Is that right?
Yeah, I went down to South Africa to film a BBC piece for this IMAX movie they were doing with a high-tech camera, and it's got some just incredible images. That was a really cool project to be involved with. And then from there, I went to the South Coast event. So kind of actually ended up flying around the world, which I didn't expect to do this early on in the year.
Yeah, 3 continents in 3 weeks.
Yeah, it was pretty nutty. Oh, here we go, Red. Rui, man, he's got that right to himself, Sooner or later he's going to get a sick one.
Yeah.
Okay, you can kind of see like that is a good demonstration of what happens on that right a lot of times, where it just take off and there can be an incredible hollow section, or it can just kind of falter and flop around and just kind of get mushy like that, and you got nothing. Another thing about that right is the paddle out is pretty long, so man, you get the wrong one, you're gonna end up paddling, taking forever to get back out, especially when it's big. Take you a few minutes to get back out from over there. So it's pretty big risk.
Yeah, it takes you in the bay a bit.
Yeah,
it takes you a while to get back
out.
But
if the direction changes, which I think it will a little bit, I think this next well is going to be more west. Then I think the rights could be better, because sometimes the lefts will close out if it's like that, and then the rights will run a lot better.
Yeah, so the more south the swell here in Arica, the lefts are a bit better. And the more west, a bit more west, the rights seem to be a bit better.
Yep.
And then obviously the first size as well. I mean, this swell coming, we don't know. We could be getting, it could be too big. It could be 10 to 15 foot.
It might be maxed out. Yeah. In which case it just turns into a big mushy right.
I think it almost closes out with the whole bay
with the El buoy and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that for sure. Yeah, it might be at that size.
We can see a sea lion just out the back of from probably 10 metres behind the competitors there.
Yeah, I just saw him pop up and come down.
There's a lot of sea lions, and there he is. You can see him out the back there.
Yeah, we're out there riding. They're jumping around out there, and you got to think. I wonder if they know what's up. Like, do they want to play or something?
Yeah.
There's Red Rui again. Okay, that was a bit better that wave. Nice little barrel. Oh, it just came unstuck on the. A lot of times, on that right, you want to get out of that zone as fast as you can, because it kind of stacks up on the rock, so you want to try to set your rail as soon as possible, and I think that worked against him. Okay, here's Bobby. I'm pretty sure he's going to... Oh, yeah, he worked it. Worked his priority. Nice barrel. Good section. Okay, he's got a good line. Boy, he's stalling it out well there. Nice roll. Okay, well, that's what
Bobby
talking about.
Yep.
So that'll put
him into the lead, I'd say.
Yeah, that should put him a nice little lead there. He should be doing pretty well.
Yeah. Baby Quinones from Puerto Rico. We saw him last year at Puerto Rico, and he finished runner-up.
There's Ruiz, which was a pretty good wave. Nice barrel, and then he just got hung up on that.
On his landing
Shucks.
Baby Quinones. Let's have a look at the replay here.
So, that's nice. Gets a line there. Good. Gets deep barrel. Kind of gets that stall going. He's ready to kind of go to the lip again. Boom. Nice roll. Spin. Yeah, it's academic. So that would be he got an 8.5 for that. Fantastic. So that puts him way out ahead.
Yes, 6.68 and a 8.5 for Baby Quinones. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Ian Campbell in second position. Joshua in the black in third. He needs a 7.13 to move up in the second. Rui's still chasing a 7.29.
Yeah, those rights, I think he's, he's got a 5.18, that's probably a keeper if he can just better that. But, he needs a pretty high score now. And I'm not sure if, he's going to have to get just the right wave on that right if that's what he's going to do.
And the priority system is in place at the moment. We've brought it in for the quarterfinals.
Cool.
So these, qualifiers can get used to the system and how it works properly.
Yeah. Well, Babby really used that to his advantage in that last one, because that other guy was outside of him. Probably in a normal situation would have priority.
Move on.
He had the first priority, and that totally came in handy for him. Oh, Babby's swinging around and grabbing another one. Okay, here we go. Up, in and out. Yeah, that's short.
Yeah. We see him here. A little paddle battle out the back here.
So who's got priority? Oh, first priority yellow. Wow. So he's got.
Yeah.
So he waited for that. Oh, this looks like a drainer.
Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. Can he punch through?
Oh, that lip just got him.
He might be still there.
Gosh. It looked like the lip just got him, and then onto the rocks. Oh, jeez. I hate that.
Now, that was starting to do it. That was starting to drain.
Yeah, that was a little demonstration of things to come.
Here we go. Up. Joshua finally using his priority now.
Oh, nice wave. Josh? Yeah. Super stoked.
The Chilean throwing the Chilean claim
Yoshua
out.
Toledo.
The old arm up for the Llamas.
Yeah, sick. He'd be stoked on that.
He held his line there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Had a little look around.
Not
too.
the deepest barrel, but a nice size wave and a pretty good position, you know.
He wanted to improve on his 4.5, so I'm sure he will with that one. I'd say it should be in the 5s, maybe 6s.
Yeah. See what the judges give him. Let's see.
It's a sort of short wave. Here's a replay from Ian Campbell from the front.
So he had a good run, you know, good line into it. Okay, kind of stalled right there a little bit. This next section kind of crumbled a little bit on him, you know, kind of whitewatered through. Oh, and he tried this doggy door and just got lipped. That's a tough place to do that, huh? It's so thick right there.
And that's the angle that the judges have. So what you saw this then, everyone, that's the actual judging panel looks straight in for that same view. And that's how they judge all their scores off these, off this wave. That's the angle they're going to be looking at for the whole entire contest. And, of course, the replay. 45 seconds remaining.
Okay. This is Babby on the right. Okay, looking for a section here. Let's see. No. Not much there, buddy. It looked like he was waiting for something to happen. It never did.
So 30 seconds remaining. We'll wait for the last wave to come through for Joshua. But at the moment, Baby Quinona is going to be taking this one out, I suggest. Moving on to the semi-final. Now, we will be taking 7 semi-finalists through, which means one of the 8 semi-finalists will miss out, and that will be the lowest score out of the combined 2 heats. So it's not all safe money yet as soon as they're into the semi-finals.
All right. Okay.
There's one bloke that'll miss out.
Oh, man, that's going to be a hotly contested round.
Yeah, he'll be first alternate.
So there you go. Looks like Babby took that first quarter out, huh? With Ian Campbell from South Africa.
We'll just wait for this second score to drop for Joshua. I believe it hasn't been put in yet. But Babby Quinona is definitely a heat winner of that last quarter final. And these judges are still having some altercations. I think the scores are still trying to push him in.
He could be pretty close to that. That was a pretty good wave.
Yeah, well, he needed a 7-1-3. I don't know if he'll get the 7-1-3, but I'd roughly say maybe in the 6s.
Yeah, hard to.
There was no manoeuvre. It was a good barrel, but he wasn't deep.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So we'll just wait to see what Chico, the head judge, comes up with.
Yeah, the guys are, I mean, you know, I have to say, like, they've been pretty darn good. Pretty consistent in the judging.
Yeah, they've had, I mean, this is the 10th anniversary for the Arica Chilean Challenge, so, and we've tried to keep the similar panel each year, especially with Chico as a head judge, so he knows, he's got a good, he's seasoned at this wave, and he knows, you know, the lefts and rights back to front. Well, scores come through. 7.5 for Joshua.
Wow.
The Chilean getting through in the last dying minute. Oh, Ian Campbell, unlucky. Pushed back to third position. Yeah, they've had, I mean, this is the 10th anniversary for the Arica Chilean Challenge, so, and we've tried to keep
Which is an edge, man. It's hard to do reverses up there high in the pocket.
Yeah, he's real vertical, wasn't he?
Yeah, that was a tough place to do him.
I liked it. That was innovative. It was good.
Yeah, he went for it.
Wait for some scores to come through for Renato. You can see him looking back. Are you going to take the right or are you going to take the left?
Oh, this is good. He scoops
Tucks
up.
in.
Yeah, just gets right under that lip, which is really good. And then right here, it could have been gone, but he just kind of like repositioned. And then, boom, comes flying out. Sick. That was well done.
Yeah, interesting to watch Renato. The last few years, he's really advanced and he's surfing out here. And, you know, he showed me some footage and some photos of the waves that he surfs down the coast. And, geez, he scores over here in Chile. Always scoring waves.
Yeah, okay, here's Fabio from Brazil.
Fabio Rodriguez going up for a nice little roll there. Let's see if this one's going to run through the inside.
That's the guy, he can do backflips on half-a-foot waves in Brazil. And it's cool to see him mixing it up out here.
Brazilians are coming on strongly on the tour, aren't they?
Yeah. Well,
coming out in packs.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this one didn't really run as much. Deep bottom turn. And
sort of bowled out,
yeah,
back out to sea.
Yeah, that's right. Like if you see the wave inside of it. So, maybe something good to kind of work out some nerves. And
we've got some scores that have come through, Mike.
Yeah.
Renato's left-hander there was a 7.75.
Yeah.
Which is good way to start his campaign in this second quarter final.
Yeah,
Fabio
sure.
Rodriguez with a 3.88 and Edwin just a 3.25 for that incomplete reverse. Lachlan Cramsey, I believe, will be sitting out there holding priority down and just playing the waiting game. Now, Lachlan's been on fire lately. We saw him on the South Coast.
He's surfing great. I had a heat against him. He smoked me. I was just so out of rhythm. And I was just watching him keep getting waves. I'm like, man. Yeah.
Okay, while we wait for these guys to get another set, we'll just throw out a quick advert and we'll be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody. This is the IBA World Tour Arica Chilean Challenge 2013. Third stop on the IBA, on the GoPro IBA Grand Slam Series. And if you've just joined us, this is quarterfinal number 2. And the schedule for today will be finishing off the trials GQS event and hopefully heading into the main event, the Grand Slam, starting in the next couple of days. There's a big swell coming from Tahiti. It's looking very, very solid, so it may even possibly be too big.
Yeah, I think it might be too big, actually. It's going to be massive. But there's actually one of the premier South American big wave spots right diagonally across the channel here called a buoy, and that could just be absolutely cranking. So the big decision is going to be, go surf El Buoy before the heat or what? Because you could get pretty get smashed out there and tired before your heat.
Is it more of a surfing wave, or is it sort of?
Yeah, I have never surfed it, so I can't tell you. I've seen some
it
smoke and barrels out there, so I think it could actually get pretty good.
A few guys tow in and stuff around here, so you probably see a few surfers out there.
Yeah,
whipping in. Might have to get on the rope again, Mike, and.
I like to paddle. I prefer paddling.
So Lachlan Cramsey's still yet to get a wave. Does hold priority though. I'm sure he knows the priority system pretty well.
Yeah, he's a pretty good competitor. I mean, he just won the South Coast trials now, right? The last IBA event. So he knows what he's doing when it comes to competition.
Yeah, I think. I believe he's actually one of the top seeds now on the qualifying tour.
Yeah, he would be after winning that.
So you see Fabio having a look at this one.
Fabio's scraping around.
He's erratic, Fabio. Just backflips off anything, doesn't he?
Goes for a nice. That was a really smooth roll by Edwin. Yeah, that was unexpected. He hit that nicely. Okay, here's Fabio coming in. Big section. Goes for it. Oh, man.
Looks like it got buckled.
That V, that explosion came up and just looked like it buckled him, like Alex said. Yeah, that's pretty thick right there. It's hard to get through that lip. And he hit that pretty late. Like, that was pretty heavy. And, when it's smaller like this, you're right on the rocks, man, and you can get smashed, get pretty injured.
Okay, I think we've got Yo-Yo downstairs with a beach interview with Babby Canones. We'll throw it down to you, Yo-Yo.
of the first quarterfinal, Bobby Quiñones. Bobby, tell us about this heat.
Buenos días, I'm going to talk in Spanish because we're in Chile. Primero que todo quiero decirle saludo a la gente en Chile. Gracias por recibirme aquí en tremendas olas. Súper motivado. Fue una manga bien difícil. Un surafricano que estaba surfeando súper bien. Creo que al final Joshua terminó pasando segundo. Yo tuve que mantener la calma y solamente esperar a tener la prioridad y esperar la buena. Fue lo mejor que me funcionó y solamente pude coger 2 olas. Creo que la tercera la cogí solamente pues por tratar de tener una tercera.
Entonces fue un manejo de la prioridad, que tú querías la estrategia de haber pasado este hit.
Sí, yo me fui un poco más al borde para poder tener la ola de seguro y no perderla. Joshua, uno de los chamaquitos que surfea súper bien aquí, el que llegó segundo me la pidió, pero yo no sé si él ha surfeado con prioridad o no, pero pues por eso mismo me fui más al borde para asegurarlo.
Bueno, Bobby, felicitaciones y estamos de vuelta con ustedes, chicos. Gracias.
Gracias y buenos días.
Thanks, Yo-Yo. Bobby Quiñones.
Yeah, back to live action. Renato back in the barrel, well, deep back in there. Can he do it? Oh, he did a good effort getting through that first section. Oh, he's kind of coming out. Oh, trying to come out through the whitewater. Yeah. Well, he gave it a nice dig. Trying to get that better his 7.75 that he's got.
That's right, Renato. He's a good competitor, Renato. Really good guy too. Real accommodating. Always, ask me any problems in Chile. Let me know.
Yeah, cool. Okay, looks like Lachlan's first wave. Nice section. Beautiful roll.
Beautiful big power roll there.
Yeah, big sky roll.
Good projection. Nice. He'll get rewarded for that.
It's like he got a 5.88 for that wave.
That's right. So he's got the second highest scoring wave.
Yep.
But he's still in fourth, obviously, with his only single wave.
10 minutes to go.
Renato, he's in the lead with a total of 10.33. He's got a 7.75 and a 2.58. Edwin's jumped up to second position now. Only, real low score there, a 3.25 and a 3.88. Fabio with a 3.88 and a 2.33. So Lachlan's in a pretty good position at the moment, although he is in fourth with one score. But I'm sure his second wave that he'll jump straight up to second if he had to get something now.
Yeah. Looks like he's trying to make something happen here. I guess who caught that last one? Was that Edwin or was that Lachlan?
The big roll was Lachlan.
Okay, so would it be
5.88?
But that was a replay, so I'm just trying to think. Or was that live?
That was a replay.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out who's got priority. It looks like Ronaldo or Fabio probably has first priority, and then because it's interesting to see how these guys position themselves. Yeah, we're down to 8 minutes, a little less than 9 minutes, 8:48. And Renato Arellano from Chile is in first with a 10.33. He's got a 7.75 and a kind of a throwaway at 2.58. And it's interesting. Sometimes those throwaway scores kind of come into effect. You look at Edwin, he's got a 3.25 and a 3.88. And just slightly ahead of Fabio.
On the second score, 3.88.
Yeah.
It could be a usable.
Might be usable.
And Gustavo and Trudeau and a few others coming up in that next heat.
Okay, here we go. This is Edwin.
Edwin
lining up for a right, looking for something. Okay, the first section didn't do it. Let's see if that second one does something. Yeah, there you go. Oh, after the roll. Interesting how he kind of like angled in right after he rolled. Like he just pointed towards the beach, but I think it still gobbled him.
Yeah, so we got this a sea line again out the back.
Little seal. Wants to be in it and wants in on the action.
I think Tomato got his rashies in the wrong size. They look a little big. But these are the trialist rashies. So
okay.
the main event ones hopefully are a little smaller.
Yeah, right. Okay, here is Edwin again on the replay. So, yeah, looking for that first section, nothing. Second section, like, watch here. See how he's going straight towards the
Yeah, he
beach?
just turned straight
That
off
was
the
kind of a
foam.
prudent strategy, but maybe he saw the rocks and just wanted to turn back, and I think that's what caught him.
7 minutes left on the clock. Quarterfinal number 2. And it's Monday morning, 8:45, up in the north of Chile, right up below, just south of the Peruvian border, is where Arica lies. If you
up here in the
ever want
corner.
to
Just looking for
Google
that little
Earth.
corner. We're right in the corner. And if you have like a Google Maps or a map, you can zoom in on that little area, and you just find like this little pinnacle. It's connected to the main part of the continent through a road. But we're right on that little bulb. And
Yeah, that's right. It's an incredible part of the world here. It's pretty arid, real dry. Hasn't rained properly in 300 years, I heard. We had a few sprinkles every now and again, but
it actually rained a little bit the other day.
The other
and it was
day,
really
the other
peculiar.
morning.
Yeah. It when I say rain, it drizzled. Okay,
Drizzled,
looks like Fabio back up, looking for a section. Oh, nice
there
slip.
we go.
Oh,
he's made
let's
this.
see if he can hold it. He got it around, but I think the whitewater might have got him. I don't know if they'll count that as a make or not. Looks like he kind of made it, but maybe not.
He had the rotation and then the.
Yeah, that was that's what he's notorious for, is those flips.
Okay, 5 minutes, coming down to a crucial time. He needs to get 2 good scoring waves here. I believe Lachlan probably be sitting in priority out the back there in the white.
Yeah. Which is not a bad place to be. 5 minutes. He just needs probably one solid wave, and he'll he needs only a 1-2-5 to get into second. So he just basically needs to take off.
That's right, yeah.
But if he gets a decent one, he's going to shoot himself up to first, because he doesn't need much more to pass the 9. He just needs a few points.
He's a smart competitor, Lachlan, as we touched on that earlier. He's really professional in the way he treats the World Tour. And, he's fit. I actually saw him probably 3 or 4 years ago at the box. And when he was real young, and he was surfing really fast and precise and powerful. I said, geez, this kid's good. This kid's got a future.
Yeah.
And I picked it back then, and sure enough,
yeah,
see where he is now.
He's done quite well.
He's one of the leaders. He's on the leaderboard on the GQS this year. And no doubt he'll qualify next year into the Grand Slam Series.
Okay, so we're down to within 5 minutes. It's 4:25, and Renato still in the lead. Things are going to change here pretty quick, though. It's a real tight point spread between everyone, really. I mean, all anyone needs is a decent wave, and they're going to shoot up to first. So in this next few minutes, whoever gets that good wave and does what they need to do is going to pretty much shoot out to the lead.
Yeah, it's all based on that second scoring wave. As we see,
Lachlan
Cramsley
up and riding. Okay, looking for a right. Stalling, looking for a section. Okay, looks like he's got a little section. Does a nice roll. Looking for another section here. So he's in and out with the roll. Decent wave, decent score. Not the best waves we've seen so far, but
good backup for Cramsley.
Yeah, he needs a backup, and he got it.
Yeah, it's a strong backup for him, and you'll see now that these other guys in priority will get a bit desperate and probably take on something.
Okay, we're down to 3 minutes, 3:20. Okay, so we got a 4.45. So that'll move him up to second. We've got Black Edwin looking for a wave, looking for another right here. Oh, nice roll. Okay, so he's got a decent roll now. Edwin. So Lachlan's up to second place. Pushes Edwin and Fabio back. We'll see what Edwin's last wave is. See if that will move him. He needed a 6.45. I don't know if that's going to be a 6.45, but we'll see. And Fabio also needs a 6.45.
Here's a replay of
2 minutes
Edwin
left.
Aldana. Edwin just racing up.
Got a good line to it.
Yeah.
extension, nice clean. His landings are good. He lands with good speed and continues on pretty well.
Well, 4.68 for Edwin's. Situation still lying in third position. Lachlan's moved up to second with a 4.45. Fabio Rodriguez in fourth. He needs a 6.45 to move to second, and Edwin needs a 5.66 to move to second. And at the moment, I'd say priority lies with Renato in the red.
Yep. So, yeah.
The tube rod master.
Yeah, and Renato's in the lead. Pretty, he's got a pretty good lead there. That one barrel, man, just made such a difference.
That's right, and holding priority.
Yeah. So he's got control of this heat at this point.
Yeah.
And he's
got a strong hold on it.
Yeah, he'll probably use his priority. Maybe to control a little bit. Okay, Fabio looking for something here. Okay, Fabio's kind of in scramble mode. It's minute and 30 left, and this is it. These guys, if they get knocked, then they're out of the event. So, it's crunch time right now. Approaching the 1 minute mark.
Yeah,
okay, Fabio looking for something on the right. Okay, this is going to be critical.
He's going to go for a flip here. He's going to have to do something.
Looks like, trying to get a rail. I can't get around the section. Oh, man. That was heavy.
That was heavy.
So that was it. He's not going to be able to get back out to the lineup. He might be able to catch an end bowl if one comes there that way. But, he can do it. He's capable of throwing a big flip on a heavy section on the end there, and he'll get the score. Just all depends if something comes his way or not. So I'm 40 seconds down. Okay, looks like Lachlan. Okay, Renato is kind of probably using his priority here. He's got 30 seconds.
Renato's into this one here.
Jamming. I don't know if he's going to make it. You see him looking in front. See him watching check. Okay, he's just going to try to go straight in now.
Well, he blocked the other competitors.
Yeah, he made sure Lachlan didn't get the last wave. 10 seconds left.
And we see Lachlan have a look at this.
Okay, Lachlan's going to probably try to get this one. No, too far out. Looked like Edwin. Okay, this is it for Edwin. If he gets a sick one here, he could pass. Okay, does a roll off the whitewater. Not sure if that's going to do it. He needed a 5.86.
Well, I don't believe that was the score he needed. Looking at Lachlan's 4.45 for that right was a bigger wave.
Yeah, crisper roll.
Punch the roll through, yeah.
Yeah, it's unlikely that Edwin would pass with that, but it's possible. I'm not sure what the judge's perspective is.
You know what? We'll go to a quick advert, and after that, we'll come back with the results of quarterfinal number 2.
Tomate Surf Shop, presentador oficial Arica Chilean Challenge
GoPro IBA Arica Chilean Challenge, presented by the town of Arica. It's you got to say it like this: Ilustre de Municipalidad de Arica.
Oh, that's pretty good, Alex.
And the Tomato Surf Shop. And I'm Alex Leon. With me, Mike Stewart. And we're up to quarterfinal number 2. Quarterfinal number 3. Just starting now. We're just waiting for results to come through from quarterfinal number 2. Once we have them on our screen, we'll let you know. And, it's pumping waves down here in Arica. El Gringo.
Yep. Consistent surf as always here in Arica. There's going to be some crazy action.
Here we see George Humphreys in the red from Australia, starting his campaign right on the buzzer. Just tucking in the ball. See a little bounce.
Yeah, almost got too high there and reconnected well.
Oh!
Nice roll at the end. Great wave.
Good start there for George Humphreys, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like there might have been a little bit of indecision at the beginning there, but it kind of worked to his advantage. Like he got real high in the lip and then he just dropped, reconnected his line, and kept going.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. He was sort of first out on the lineup.
Yeah, so that's good. No priority. Scoops in pretty well. Kind of, really driving for that next section. Went real high there.
So he just gets a little bounce down.
Little air, but comes down nice, and this next little pocket just doesn't.
Just use that momentum.
Yeah, big roll, which is good.
Good projection there. George Humphreys,
nice projection.
He's a great new grommet from Australia. He's had some results already, and I believe Mitch Rawns now just took him under his wing and sponsored him, and give him a little coaching, I think, and believes in a big career for him.
Yeah, great. Hopefully, see him more. I mean, looks like he's doing well in this heat so far.
Yeah.
And I'm sure we'll see more of him.
And in the white, Israel Sales from Brazil. In the yellow, Gustavo Intruder from Portugal. And in the black, Heliton Loureiro from Brazil as well. Geez, so many Brazilians. 45, 48 Brazilians in the trial event this year.
Okay, there's
Huge
the
numbers.
results from quarter 2.
So that's what we called it. Renato in first, Lachlan in second, advancing through to the semi-finals. Edwin Aldana and Fabio Rodriguez.
Yeah, looks like he needed a 5.66 and he got a 4.43, so he's about a point away from what he needed.
That's right. And Fabio Rodriguez just didn't make that backflip in that previous heat.
Yeah.
He made that backflip, I think the situation
would have
changed.
Situation, yeah.
Yeah. Here we see Gustavo having a look at this one, and Israel. Oh, Gustavo's.
Okay, let's see. This is whoa. Okay, White up and right.
Yeah.
Oh, deep barrel.
Oh,
driving barrel.
Super deep.
Whoa.
Just not getting the bowl there properly.
Yeah, he just was going so fast, he just kind of ran out the ball. Okay, here we go. Looks like the lefts are starting to open up a little bit. Stalls in there. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, sucked back over. That was Hilton.
Hilton, yep.
And it looked like he kind of tried to it's like he tried to scoop in, and then looked like maybe with the hopes of hitting that section on the way out or something, but it looked like the whole thing just kind of came in on him.
Trying to get back out the back there. So 20-minute heats, priority system in place.
Okay, here we go. So that was a tough paddle in. He was way back there.
Super deep.
Nice rail, yeah. He almost came out of it. Oh, that was okay. That was Israel.
That was Israel's
yeah,
first wave.
Yeah, so nice barrel. Great barrel.
So George Humphreys with a 6.63 for that first exchange for George in the red.
Nice
barrel to roll.
His heat there.
Yeah.
And
Well, where we see Heliton.
So the lip, he just wasn't able to get in there. So just kind of was kind of lipping him the whole time, and then the other section came in and conversion just sucked him over.
So quarterfinal number 3, and we're back in beautiful Chile. 2 events here in Chile, and then we move over to Brazil.
Yeah, we went up yesterday up in the back of the valley here, and on the kind of the inside of the Anaconda Desert, which I believe is the driest desert in the world. And it was really interesting to see. There's just once you get out of the valley, which is where all the farmlands are, and any sort of moisture that there is there. As soon as you start driving up the valley sides, it's basically just looks like pictures out of NASA's Mars probe.
The Dakar Rally.
Yeah, it really does look a lot like Mars.
That's right. So, you know what? We've got Yo-Yo down on the beach, I think, with an interview with that last heat winner, Renato. So we'll throw it down to Yo-Yo and see where he is.
Y aquí estamos con el ganador del segundo hit de los cuartos de final del trial, con Renato Arellano. Renato, dinos acerca de tu participación en este hit.
Hola, buenos días a todos. Muy contento, pude obtener muy buen puntaje en mi primera ola, lo que me dejó enfrentar el hit de la mejor manera, el resto con lo que venía, con mucha calma, ocupando mucha táctica en el sistema de prioridades, lo cual me permitió avanzar en primera posición y quedarme con los cuartos de final, y ya estoy a un paso ya de la clasificación, lo que me mantiene muy contento y con ganas de seguir avanzando.
Bueno, Renato, tú eres el segundo chileno en el ranking mundial IBA Tour. Cuéntanos qué se viene contigo, si estás enfocado en ganar, en salir bien adelante en este evento para tu clasificación. Cuéntanos de eso, Renato.
Estoy dando batalla en las dos categorías. Actualmente estoy número 8 del Tour Mundial en Dromní, y en lo que es categoría Pro estoy con muchas ganas de acompañar a Alan en lo que es el World Tour. Creo el año pasado haber estado muy cerca de poder lograrlo. Este año me encuentro enfocado en lograr estar ahí, acompañar a Alan y ser el otro chileno que se encuentra con los top 24. Para eso estoy buscando el apoyo necesario, sigo luchando con los puntos, que es lo que me mantiene siempre adentro, y con muchas ganas de estar ahí, de ser parte de los mejores del mundo, de decir que Chile es un país increíble, que tenemos olas de nivel mundial, que tenemos un montón de corredores que pueden estar al nivel máximo del bodyboarding, y eso es lo que quiero lograr demostrar este año.
Muchas gracias, Renato, y espero que sigas dándolo todo. Así que, bueno, aquí estoy contigo de vuelta, chicos. Gracias.
Gracias a ustedes, felicitaciones por su trabajo.
Nos vemos.
All right, here we are.
Yeah.
Got Pierre, me and Pierre are doing this, which is pretty sick. I've never done it with another rider, so I'm pretty excited. Oh, Alex, of course, is a rider, but I mean, not guys that I'm competing with and stuff. It should be pretty cool.
Should be, eh?
Yeah, super cool. So we're quarter 3, and just as a recap, we got George Humphrey, Israel Salas from Brazil, George Humphreys from Australia, Israel from Brazil,
Elton Loureiro from Brazil as well, and we got Gastão Trudeau from Portugal.
Yeah, super cool. Okay, here we go. Here's Castro up and riding on that right, fanging down.
He finds a little barrel.
Oh, that was good. For the rights, it's difficult to find the in and outs over there.
Still goes to probably looking for a section to finish the wave. The man from Portugal, Gastão Trudeau, the last Portuguese standing in the comp. Fortunately,
gonna get stuck at the end there. Cool.
So that's it for yellow. Let's wait for the score. He's actually in 4th place, and that's his first wave. So
yeah, sick.
How you been, Mike?
Yeah, good.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, super stoked to be here with you guys. You know,
Yeah,
it's an honor for me.
That's sick, man. Seeing you in a big air reverse this morning.
Yeah,
that's really.
And then I almost got onto the rocks.
That's sick, man. Here we go. Elton Loureiro from Brazil.
Okay, so
that's a nice looking left. Look at this angle. We can see that he's.
Oh, nice rail, nice line. Oh,
Bam.
pops in the air in the end.
That was a pretty good wave. His first wave was a 175, so that'd be his best wave for sure.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. Like, he just kind of came up and then just like flung it. That little end ball's got so much power, huh?
Yeah, I know. That end ball is just. If you want to do a big move, you can. Just if you want or not.
Yeah, I know. It's a big decision sometimes with those rocks right there. So he tucks in pretty good barrel, comes up to the lip, boom, pops it. Full little invert right there. It's pretty sick.
That was a little wave, like an inside one for the condition we have today. So I don't think it's going to be a high score, even if you rode the wave really well.
Yeah.
That's definitely a. Yeah, here we go. We got a 5.88. So
yeah.
Pretty decent score.
Compared to George's first wave, which is similar, where he did a roll and he got maybe a little bit better barrel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So
I guess George was a little bit deeper, and just his move was much more cleaner.
Right.
It was a harder wave to read. And we got Israel Salas from Brazil who got the highest total score yesterday. It was above 17 points. He did some pretty amazing.
So anyway, we're here commentating, Pierre and myself.
And Mike. Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too,
How are
man. Super good. How are you doing? How's everything?
Yeah, everything is good. 10th edition of the Arica Challenge. It's always good to come here. We always get good waves. It's a place we guarantee get good waves. So it's pumping for the trials. I'm happy to commentate with you. And let's see who wins the trials.
Yeah, it should be good. I mean, there's always a forum here for the riders, you know.
Yeah.
Good barrels, good ramps. I think this is the most consistent wave I've ever been to. How about you?
Yeah, for sure. And while we're talking, we have a white up and riding, looking for a barrel, not really deep. Actually, he
kind of pulled in there.
Yeah. And then probably looking for a section. But
that was Israel from Brazil.
Yeah. I actually got a 7 point. I probably missed that wave, but I got a 7 point in his first wave. So.
Oh yeah, that was a deep barrel actually he got, and he rolled out. It's pretty sick. Okay, so he tried to it's like he's angling. He's trying to stall and pull in there. The wave just didn't cooperate quite like it can, and he's in and out of there. So, maybe a backup score. You know?
A 5 point range, I'll say.
Yeah.
The judges really want to see today, people taking off, I guess, on set wave, and I think combo will score really good. But so I think really good barrel on a big move will score really high.
Big moves, big barrels, kind of the same everywhere, but Okay, here we are, current results. So Israel, with that little wave, I guess he pushed himself up to first. He's only winning by two points, which is pretty obtainable by anyone else out there. So, that's one of the things I noticed about this wave is like you can be ahead and be in the lead, but man, anything can happen so fast. With just one wave, the whole thing can change.
Yeah, that's just what happens when the conditions are pumping, and especially here you have a peak, so you have a right, you have a left, you have inside ones, you have set ones, and with the level of riding here, everyone can get a good score on any kind of wave. So
okay, here's yellow up.
Gastão went through the man.
Gastão, talk us through it.
It's definitely racing from a move, but it's just coming stuck in the barrel.
Gosh, that end section.
Yeah, it's a shallow one.
You reckon, like, when you're riding this a lot of times, like, you're always conscious of, like, where the rocks are? And, like, you kind of in the side of your mind, you're thinking, okay, if I'm here and I do this here, where am I going to end up there? Or what's your thought?
My thoughts are that I think you ride the wave different from the free surf and the comp. You know the rocks are there. It's kind of hard to know exactly where they are. But I say, here while we're talking, we have the man second right hand, George Humphrey from Australia.
Oh, yeah, kind of stalled that bottom so nicely.
On that one.
Looking for a nice air section.
That was a massive invert from George Humphrey.
Nice.
That was amazing.
That was pretty technical.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitch knows how to pick his riders for sure.
Yeah. He's a pretty young George Humphrey. He's only, I think, I'll say 19 years old. I think he's about that age. He's the same age of Lack and Cramsey. They came here together. They both trying to get some points to qualify for next year. They did really well in Australia.
Great to see fresh
new faces.
Yeah. New guys coming in. I mean, there's a whole slew of young riders that are just so good and
that's true.
Poised to come up. Well, he's realizing what. This is you get in a pickle here. Can't jump forward. You're gonna hit those rocks.
Oh, look at
you got to kind of wait. It just sucks. You're in that predicament, man. I've gone through that little section and rolled up. It's uneven. You're like, it's awkward. There's no way to make that look graceful.
Nope.
Man, I think it was a couple years back. I just got rolled over that whole thing. Remember that?
I remember.
I got smashed,
actually,
man.
I do.
I just feel like such an idiot.
It looks like he cut his hand.
Yeah, he might have hit his hand. So that's the thing. You do those airs, and that's the consequence. A lot of times you can, if you wash up into him, and you can get that. Oh, nice splitting the peak here.
Yeah. So we're going to see the ride from the Israel Salas.
Okay, he's kind of stalling here, waiting for something to happen here. Nice sections, bowling up nice. Oh, big roll.
That was a huge roll.
Looks like he might have something left in this. The next section kind of forming up. He might get another roll. Whoa, pops in air. That was pretty good.
That was a pretty good combo.
That was a darn good combo for that right.
Yeah.
That's one of the better combos we've seen so far.
Yeah, for sure. But I'll say we're waiting for Joe's score. Here we got Gastão. Yellow.
Yeah, he's waiting for that section. Boom. There we go.
Bam. That was nice.
Another air. Let's see if he can hold on.
Oh, I couldn't. Damn it.
Gosh.
That was pretty similar to what John Joffrey did, like racing.
Yeah, a little bit different technique in his. Where he kind of popped up and brought it under him a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
And George kind of extended it out and kicked his leg out.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the more of the Australian style, yeah.
Yeah. And actually, it was a 6:15 from George Humphrey, and we got the replay right now.
Here it is. Comes up. Just boost it. Okay.
That was
really
a
pretty good invert. That's like, technically, that's kind of what you should be doing.
Yeah. And exactly. It's only a 6.15. I thought it was going to be more, to be honest, but just came out at 6.15.
Yeah, maybe it's no barrel, a little bit smaller.
Yeah, I guess so. Wow, that's a big score from White coming up.
Yeah, that was a nice bowl, nice section. That's the thing with those rights, man. You throw your dice, but when you get the right one, it's like, oh, he tweaked that last right too. That last air, huh?
Yeah, the rights it's like a gamble. It could be the biggest ramp of your life, or could be just a big fat wall. And
you could get an 8 like he just did, or you could get a 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Whenever I go, I get a 1.
It's risky. And here we are, Gastão, the replay of his last wave.
Yeah, wave didn't cooperate too much, but you had that section.
It
boosted pretty good, and then kind of this little gyrating leg action to kind of like reposition himself, I guess.
Yeah, it was really shallow in that power.
Yeah, and it just unfortunately just didn't come out of that. He would have probably got a pretty good score. That looked radical.
Sure.
That was radical. He got shot out.
Yeah, probably could have been higher than his first wave for sure.
Okay, this is the next heat paddling out. Diego Vieira from Brazil. He had a great first heat in the guess it was the last.
Yeah, that's a lot of South American rider we have, huh?
Yeah, this is talking to like some of the South American guys like from Brazil. They consider this like kind of like their Hawaii,
Okay.
so because this is South America, you get such an influx of riders from this region, and probably the most South Americans in this event, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure. I heard there's like 50 Brazilian in the trials.
Wow, 50.
50.
That's amazing.
So that's really good. It's good to see, like you say, like new faces, and we still have people like following the tour like this.
Okay, looks like George looking for this one.
Oh, it looks like a nice little one.
Little nugget. Yeah, it looks like he's getting some speed here, looking for a section.
What?
Nice flip.
That was insane.
That was
landing
really
the barrel
good.
there, didn't he?
Yeah, just went straight for the flip. That was really well executed.
Well, George Humphrey from Australia, from WA. I'm really impressed by his riding. I haven't seen him surf a lot, but the last time I've seen riding pipe, Australia, and here he just did amazing, really.
Yeah.
Look at this wave. That's you couldn't do better than that, really, on that one.
Yeah, he just went right up to the lip. Sick. Big extension, stayed on the board. Landed
so
nice.
well to landed it.
Oh, he landed nice, right back into the bowl. That should be a pretty good score. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, here we go. Highest wave of the heat so far. He's still in second. But yeah, I think that to get second for Eitan Lorey or Gastão True is going to be really tough, as Eitan needs a 9.33 and Gastão it's combo at the moment. And there's not much time left, so...
Yeah, we're down to 2 minutes,
It's gonna be
20
really
seconds. Gosh, these guys are getting smoked. I hate to say it. Helton from Brazil needs a 9.33, close to a perfect score to advance. So it's going to be pretty crazy. And Gastão Trudeau, he's comboed basically. It's almost impossible for him in 2 minutes. He needs a miracle. He needs like two absolute smokers.
The thing is the time right now, and I mean, it's possible.
There's the boys up here checking it out. You got Jerry Houston up there.
We got Jeff Harvard, Ryan Hardy, Jake Stone,
Lachlan
Cramsey, and I think Dallas is behind Hardy. Talking, watching the guys surfing. It's definitely a good show out there.
Yes.
Wow.
It's been a great show so far, and it's just like, man, we're at the cores of the trials. Just wait until I mean, I guess you don't have to wait until the main event. I mean, the action's already here and now. It's like there's going to be some crazy action. In fact, sometimes some of the best action's in these early heats.
Yeah. That means they're fighting, to get a spot in the main event.
Yeah,
and,
so hungry, huh?
They are, it's so rewarding to be in the main event here, and you can see that they're going big. It's the hit section that they probably like wouldn't in free serving, just to get that spot in the main event. And that's the last quarter, I think, or maybe quarter number 3. So
yeah, here's Winnie. He's a popular bloke down here.
He is. He's probably one of the most consistent riders out there. I think he probably won twice and made a final, got 3 times a lot. It's probably the most consistent rider. Talking about
Very
results.
consistent. Okay,
Whoa.
Pops a flip on the end section. Looks like he made that.
He did made it, eh?
Yeah, he made it. Yeah,
he missed the beginning a little bit. I don't know how good the
that
barrel
was heavy.
but a lot of commitment, that's for sure.
Yeah, he might. I mean, that could better his thing, but with 25 seconds left, that's not going to be enough.
9.33 is it's like a perfect score.
Yeah, I mean that'll be probably his second highest score, but
it'll be I'll say so, but not enough to make to the semifinal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for quarter number 3, and that looks like Israel Salas from Brazil took out the win.
George Humphrey seconds.
George Humphrey second.
Tight heat. That was good.
Yeah, that was
sick.
Really good hit.
That was sick, huh?
Yeah.
Good action. Here we are. This is what you're gonna get.
That was his last wave. It's definitely not gonna get the score.
That was pretty sick, though.
It was really sick. Really got commitment, but a 9.33 is just it's too much.
Not possible on that one.
So yeah, George Humphrey just got through with Israel Salas. So the 2 Aussie kids from WA. Actually, I don't know where they're from, but the 2 Aussie are just in the semifinal.
Cool. I'm gonna turn this over to Sasha Specs, who
Sweet.
will take it from here. Right on, Pierre. Cool commentary.
Yeah,
I've never done that with you on Stone.
That's sick, man.
Super cool. Great to hear your perspectives and thoughts on things. So anyway, we're going to start the next heat. I'm going to turn it over to Sasha.
Yeah, it's probably easier. See you later. Say someone that if someone commentates. Yeah, there's plenty of people I saw. Bonjour. Good.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
You guys have been holding it down here this morning as we're waiting for our actual anchorman, Eric Apple.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm taking his spot right now. Just talking.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll get some other guys in here pretty soon to come and fill your shoes for a little while and give you a break so you can get some hands on.
Just come on at the beginning of that hit.
I think we're just waiting for this ride score, this mobile score system here for us to update. I think
the net isn't great right now.
Any minute it'll be back. So as soon as we got something there, we'll fill you in. On your screen here, we can see Ryder in yellow, just coming off the bottom and doing a massive flip, just catching a bit of an outside rail. So once we have these scores coming in, and
I saw the guy getting ready for that hit. I think Roberto Bruno is in that hit from Brazil. But that's it.
Yeah, I don't know who's in this next heat. As I said, I've just walked into this booth, and the action's already heated up. I mean, that was the first wave of the heat, and the guys have been ripping. Here's Ryder in red. Once we get the names, we'll update you on that. But I don't know, the waves are looking pretty good, Pierre.
It's pumping.
I just got to the beach now, and it's just been non-stop since I've looked at the water.
It's a bit slow, but when the set comes, it's just amazing.
Yeah, looking like a good direction, and it's good size. Guys are getting some big ramps.
Good rides too today.
So yeah, we can expect some good action.
Yeah, for sure. And we had a stellar hit on the last one. I think George Humfer and Israel Sar just got 2 8-point rides, and it's pretty impressive to see. And I think they made us point to the semi. So here we are, Diego Vieira in red, Gabriel Brantes in white, Matis Diaz in yellow, and Roberto Bruno in black.
That was Roberto Bruno with a massive flip.
That was big. So we got 2 Chilean rider against 2 Brazilian. Like I was saying with Mike, there's so many South American riders in the trials. I think there's 2 Australian, 2 South African.
It's pretty cool because it's this is kind of the place where these guys can show what's going on. You know, this is an amazing performance wave, and I think it's pretty easy for the guys to get here. You know, it's as close to home as you can get for the South American contingent. So
exactly, we haven't seen much South American rider in Australia and
in other events. So it's awesome to see these guys, and these guys are ripping, man.
They are ripping. Seriously, there's probably I think I heard there's 50 Brazilian in the trials.
Wow.
And they're just so angry. I see the support they have in the competitors area is just amazing. Just screaming and yelling for every wave. Amazing support from the guys.
Well, that's what you need. You know, when you're in a contest like this, you need guys to be supporting you all the way. Otherwise, it becomes quite difficult on your own.
It is, yeah.
And
isn't it?
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of guys on tour that have been doing it by themselves for a while. You know, some of the smaller nations don't have a strong contingent on the GSS
George
or the GQS.
In red, just had the highest score of the last heat with 8.58 on a sick backflip, landing in the barrel. It was amazing. I was saying with Mike, there's 2 kids from Australia in the trials, him and Lachlan Cramsey, and they're in the semi right now. They're staying together. I think, it's really sick to see new faces. I mean, I think they were already in the top 8 in the trials, and they really want to make it for next year.
Yeah, I mean, George Humphreys is one of those guys that he's been around for a while, but he's very young still.
He's very young still, and the last year, his improvement is just incredible.
Yeah, and especially in big waves. I saw him at Pipe just really shining, and out here, he was just going on sets and just hitting big ramps. So that's awesome to see with a younger crew like that. Yeah. And
Gabriel Brantes from Chile.
He's getting little cover-ups. He's keeping busy. So that was a pretty good wave for this heat. He's gonna get a decent score for that.
Yeah, for sure. That was his first wave.
It's a good way to start. Some good combinations. And it looks like our mobile scoring system here is about to update. So as soon as we got a good updated situation for you, we'll fill you in on that. Here's a little replay. See, just keeping busy here. Nice setup spin while he had the time. And this is a good little section here. Cover up, little head dip.
Yeah, the head dip.
And this roll at the end here was nice and lofty, clean. Got a good style.
Yeah.
I like it.
No, iPad is just
The guys have been challenged with some serious technical issues here this morning, and I'm sure they'll have it sorted out pretty soon.
That should be sweet.
So as soon as we have an updated situation to give you.
Going on, and as soon as we have a update situation, we'll let you know.
All right. It looks like I've just been told here that we've got an advert coming up. So once that's coming up, we'll have a little break here to sort some things out. So to pay the bills, an advert. Thanks, guys. All right, so how was that GoPro advert? That footage is incredible. I'm blown away every time I see it, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see some crazy footage from some of the riders here. I've seen some of them riding with GoPros strapped to them in their heats. So yeah, I reckon we're going to see some mind-blowing stuff pretty soon. And yeah, thanks to those guys for making this happen, GoPro. And there's a bit of a lull in the action here. I see all the competitors are out the back and just waiting for some Pacific energy to come flowing in onto the infamous El Gringo. And
looks like we have Gabriel Brantes in white paddling for that one.
He just wants to keep busy.
Yeah,
he hasn't even made it all the way back into the lineup.
Nah, but actually we are the start using priority for the quarterfinal, so
that might have been a smart move.
Yeah, he's first priority because he got that last one, so he might as well just get busy.
Exactly. There you go. You can see he's lifting his hand up.
Just probably want to hear the score because we don't know. Actually, we don't know the situation at all.
Yeah, I think the judges must still be deliberating what he's worth.
It's even more frustrating for them than it is for us, you know.
For sure.
They're competing. It's the last quarterfinal. I think 7 of the guys out of the semifinal will make it.
Okay, so one guy
pretty much in when you're in the semis.
Yeah, one guy looks like he's going to be knocked out of that position. Yeah. But we'll have to see once those semifinals have been surfed to completion who those 7 people will be in to the main event joining the top 24. And I had someone telling me yesterday that it looks like there's a lot of swell coming. Is that
I heard that Wednesday it looks pretty big.
Okay.
Like really big. Wednesday and Thursday it looks
awesome. So that looks like they're going to start on Wednesday for Thursday for us?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to start Wednesday.
Okay, awesome. So I'm the first heat of the day. I'm looking forward to that.
That's sick. I'm last.
Be a little guinea pig. But yeah, it's never a dull moment here at El Gringo. You never know what's coming, and next thing you know, there could be an 8 to 10 foot set coming through today.
Yeah,
it's one of those places.
Yep.
Very unpredictable. Big raw ocean. And,
yeah, there's definitely going to be some action as soon as the top 24 enters. It's going to be really interesting to see.
Seriously. And I mean, these trialists, they've put on an amazing performance out here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that the top 7 who well deserved their position in that main event draw, they're going to be putting up a good fight. You know, they're going to be the guys to watch out for too. And they've surfed out here so much. You know, they've had a couple of heats. They're in the groove. They know what's going on.
Roberto Bruno, the man from Brazil, racing that section. I think it's a nice little roll.
He's just keeping busy on this thing again.
Yeah.
Roberto Bruno's been around for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah, he was in the top 24 last year.
Okay.
But he got knocked last year, and he probably still want to qualify. I guess. And yeah, he's here. He was in Hawaii, just trying to get some results. He's doing well so far. He's in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I mean every time I've seen him surf a heat, he's put on a good performance and he's surfed well. Here's a little replay. Roberto Bruno's last wave.
Yeah, here's the roll. I don't think it's going to be a big score because considering the conditions today, the judge want to see like big waves and big move, big barrels, combos, and I heard the crowd screaming.
So I'm sure we'll get some updated action. What happened during that last replay? So once the boys in the engine room have got a replay for us, I'm sure they'll feed us the action as it comes. It looks like it was Yellow that caught that last wave.
Yellow, the Matheus Diaz from Iquique, from Chile. Him and Gabriel Brantes always surfed together in Iquique. Last year, like 2 years ago, I went to Iquique and I stayed with them. And
here we go.
They surf very good. Matheus Diaz is only like 18 or 19 years old.
So he's young. How's this pole?
Bam! That was a huge invert.
Banging invert. I mean, this is what the judges want to see, isn't it?
That's
is
what
it.
they want to see.
That was good
And he made
commitment. The bottom turn was flawless, one piece, and he just committed to that section. So
that was insane.
I'm sure he's going to get rewarded quite.
Yeah, it's so sad to see like young faces, you know, like him, like Matthias Diaz, like Ramsey. They're all like under 20 years old, and they're putting on a really good performance.
Yeah, well, that last exchange, that heat, everyone's kind of on one wave here. Matthias Diaz on 2, and he's got a 7.88 for that last one. But while all these competitors are making their way back to the lineup, on the beach we've got last heat winner interview. So off to the beach, guys. Show us what you got.
E agora a gente estamos com Israel Salas, ganhador da bateria anterior. Israel, fala pra gente aí como que foi essa bateria.
Primeiramente quero agradecer a Deus, né, por ter me dado a oportunidade de estar aqui nesse lugar mágico que é o Gringo. Eu estou muito feliz, a bateria foi mais complicada porque entra agora o sistema de prioridade, acho que a gente tem que manter bastante a calma e estar escolhendo ali as melhores ondas ali, são duas no somatório, né, eu me concentrei, consegui pegar duas e avançar a próxima fase. Estou muito feliz, quero agradecer a Camona Surf Shop aí por ter me ajudado a realizar esse sonho de estar conhecendo esse lugar, a minha família, a Deus, e isso aí, eu estou muito feliz, cara.
Israel, pode falar uma coisa, tu falou pra nós que tu é metade chileno, como que é essa história aí, Israel?
Meu pai é de Santiago do Chile, perdi meu pai com 11 anos de idade, mas sempre foi um sonho estar aqui nesse lugar e eu sei que ele está comigo agora, ele está me protegendo, ele está me ajudando. E me sinto muito bem aqui, cara. Me apaixonei por essa onda. Quero poder avançar mais fases aí, conseguir chegar ao round principal, que é um sonho. São 14 anos tentando vir para uma etapa de circuito mundial e graças a Deus agora eu consegui. E Deus está iluminando aí, Deus está no comando.
Sonho cumprido, Israel. Muito obrigado, parabéns. Sorte na seguinte bateria. I'm back with you guys.
Gracias, amigos. Estoy muy feliz. El pueblo chileno se muy corazón.
Está chileno Israel. Gracias.
All right. Thanks for that one, Yo-Yo. Israel Salas. He had a pretty good heat score on that last heat to take it out, and I'm sure we'll see more of him as this event unfolds.
Yeah, for sure. Like yesterday, he got the highest total score of the event so far. He got like a 9 point for this big invert and another 8 for combo thing on the right, and he's got his play in the semi.
Yeah, so he's on his way.
He's on his way to the main event.
On his way to success. That's it. So I don't think much has happened during that beach interview. Everyone was just kind of finding their way back into the lineup.
Diego Vieira got a close out on the right. Couldn't come out of that barrel. And he got a 2.8 for that. And we've got 10 minutes remaining, and Matthias Diaz is in the lead. Roberto Bruno is in second, needing a 5.77 to take the lead. Gabriel Brandt is in third, only need a 0.63 to get second. So he pretty much needs to take off. And Diego Vieira is in fourth, need a 4.34 to get second.
I mean, if you look at these scores here, Roberto Bruno, he's sitting with a 2.63 and a 4.5. He's in a pretty dangerous situation right here. He might be in second right now, but Gabriel Brandt and even Diego Vieira, they don't need much. They just need some average scores just to get out of there. I mean, Gabriel, he only needs to take off, like you said. Yeah. And if he gets another 6, something like that, Roberto Bruno is pretty much going to have to start again.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you only need an 8 if this happens. So
exactly. So he's going to be looking to replace probably both of his current waves.
That's probably what he's looking for sure.
So
like you said, Diego Vieira as well hasn't got a high score yet, but he won his heat this morning against Charlie Chaplin, Gaston and Trudeau, and he was ripping. He got an 8.5 for a massive invert on the left and another 6 for a barrel. So he's good. I mean, he's starting in round 1 and he's already in quarters. So
wow. Yeah, well,
look out for him.
That's a crazy performance on its own.
Yeah.
Not even if his road did end here, he would still have a decent result to be proud of. Especially out here.
Yeah, exactly. Like I say, especially out here, this place is so rewarding. Doing a result, and that's what I mean. Like they're fighting, to get that spot in the main event because it's just so rewarding. They've been hitting section that they probably wouldn't do in free surfing, and it's almost we're almost gonna know who's gonna make it.
Yeah. Well, out here you never know. I mean, anyone can do anything. All of these guys have got the talent.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know who's sitting next to me here, this is Pierre-Louis Costes.
And he's Sasha Specker.
Welcome.
2012 world champion dropping.
And we have a 2011 world champion sitting next to me here. So it's It's a good time here in the booth this morning at Arica Chile at the trials for the Grand Slam event, and the waves are pumping out there. We unfortunately can't see the ocean, but we can hear the crowd. We've got the live action on the screen in front of us, the mobile scoring system in front of us here, so we know what's going on, and we just keep you posted on everything.
Yep.
So, stay tuned. A lot of action going to be happening down here today, and especially over the next few days as the Grand Slam unfolds in Arica, Chile. And you can see the competitors all bunched up there. They obviously understand how the priority rule works if they've got this far. I'd imagine.
It's probably new.
Okay.
For most of the people, I'll say in the quarterfinal.
Okay.
But it's not that hard to understand, and we got the flag downstairs so they can see if they are in doubt. And I'm sure, like they already explained him, we got Chico speaking Spanish and Portuguese and English, so he'll be sweet.
It's pretty simple for those of you who don't know. At the beginning of the heat, all four riders have, I want to call it neutral priority. No one has any preference. As soon as everyone catches a wave, in the order that they catch the waves, that is the order they need to wait pretty much for their next turn. So it's just a way to keep courtesy within sport.
Exactly.
No one is hassling anyone unnecessarily, and they can just use the priority that they have earned to take any wave that they please.
And here we have Yellow using his priority, racing that section as well, and he's going to find the section, doing a nice little roll and then looking for another move before he finishes that wave off.
He's pretty close on the rocks there, Matias Diaz. And he only needed to improve on a 2.38. He already has a 7.88, so that should change it up a little.
Yeah, that was just too fast.
Roberto Bruno in a spot of bother.
Yeah, he is, because Gabriel Brandt is just waiting patiently. He's a second wave ride, and he only needs a 0.63, so he doesn't need much.
Roberto Bruno is in a pretty dangerous situation. He needs to up his game.
Here I have the replay of Matias Diaz. He had a nice bottom turn, and then the wave just kind of fade away,
He was unlucky there because it looked kind of good when he took off.
Yeah, he did well. I mean, the waves didn't have much potential, so he's probably going to improve on his second best score. Here we go, like a 3.95, so.
See, that just puts him in a more commanding lead. Exactly. Yeah. It makes it more difficult for any of the other three riders to take that top spot away from him. And you can see the camera angles here just show you some nice wide shots every once in a while to show you the crowds on the beach, and it's amazing how many people come down here to support this event. It seems like the whole town is down here every day just to see the locals, and obviously all the international guys come out here and enjoy the amazing waves in Arica. And this part of the world is renowned for big, powerful, good waves, and there's definitely no lack of that here today.
Nope, that's for sure. And here we have Red open riding. He's actually currently fourth, so looking for a good wave right now.
This is Danger Man, because he's capable of doing some massive maneuvers, and that was a big ARS.
Oh my God.
That was so unlucky that he caught that rail on the landing. If he had landed that, he would have been in a very good position.
Yeah.
So,
that's,
wow. I don't know. I would, I mean, the judges more than likely won't deem that as complete.
No, we have Gabriel Brandt here we go. Big roll to take off.
That was massive.
Yeah, he needed a 0.63, I mean, to take that second place, and that's pretty much going to get it.
Yeah. Gabriel Brandt knew what he needed to do, and he just did it.
Yeah, considering the time left, he did pretty well.
How's this replay of this ARS? This thing's pretty wild.
Oh, here we have a replay of Roberto Bruno. I haven't seen that wave. Wow.
Wow. Roberto Bruno with a big extended roll. Oh.
Wow.
He's just riding over the bricks there, coming out.
Little claim. Yeah.
That was a pretty big roll, and I think the judges are really going to like that.
It could be the best wave of the hit. I mean, no one got a good barrel yet, and he did 2 rolls out of it.
Yep. So he could very well just shoot up into second place and hold on to that second place. Yeah. So let's see what the judges deem.
Gabriel in white got a 5.2, so he jumped into second. But yeah, Roberto Bruno just got a 7.45 on that last wave, so he jumped into the first place.
So wow. That is how quickly the situation can change.
Here I have Red up and riding again. Oh, that's just a replay of the IRS.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just unlucky, He
that was so critical, man.
All the hard parts.
Yeah. He did everything that he needed to do, and then just as he was coming around in the flats, just caught a rail. Unluckily, I want to say, because that can really happen to anyone.
Yeah. He did so well to get out of that leap.
Yeah.
So Roberto Bruno is in the lead right now. Matthias Diaz, here we have the replay
This is
of
the
the
replay
wave.
of Roberto.
That was nice, nicely deep barrel, and a huge roller come out.
Yeah, that's what the judges wanted to see.
Yeah.
Good control, power,
Yeah.
a lot of air. And he rides out of this thing. I don't know how.
He rode that wave perfectly, you know. It was a small inside wide, that's why I think he didn't get above 8. But anyway, he's first right now, so.
And that's a good score.
And that's a good score.
7.45 is definitely a keeper out here.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's for sure. Well, depend who you got in the heat.
Yes, of course. But at this stage right now, you wanna hold on to those kind of scores.
Remaining red. Oh, sick wave. What?
Wow. This is dangerous right now.
What?
He's doing 2 ARSs on one wave, and he's riding this thing all the way.
Oh,
this guy is crazy. What?
Where?
That is some serious commitment. You can hear the Brazilian contingent
insane.
going crazy on the rocks. He's claiming it. I hope he didn't get hurt.
He needed a 9.03.
I don't know, man. I would hate to be a judge right now.
I mean, that's a big score. No one got a 9.03 so far, but he got a barrel. He did 2 ARSs. No one did that so far.
Yeah. Like I said, I hate to be a judge right now. It's in
here
their
the replay.
hands. Scoops into this thing. It's a pretty sick barrel.
Sick barrel. A sick ARS fully out of it. And he does another one.
I don't know how he did that. He just kept his speed perfectly. And this was the crazy part here.
That's
He's literally
crazy
riding
part.
over dry rocks.
He deserved the score just because of that.
I really hope he didn't get hurt on that.
Seeing as his second wave is only a 2.7.
Wow.
Wow.
This is some interesting times. Quarterfinal number 4. This is the deciding moment, Archer, actually.
We're just going to wait for this last score before I give my spot to 2012 world champion.
I think Jeff Hubbard is standing by to take over Pierre's spot. So Diego Vieira only gets a 7.9 for that. And I think it might have been because it was a slightly smaller wave, but the commitment was unparalleled.
The highest wave of the hit.
For sure. You know, that was incredible. And big up to Diego. That was an amazing performance.
That was a sick hit.
And wow, hats off. I can't believe it. I want to high five him when I see him next time on the beach.
If he still have still got his hand.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jeff was just saying how he's so unlucky he's still in 4th and he didn't even improve his situation and he almost killed himself. So that's the reality of it, Archer.
I'm going to give my spot to the man we all know. And,
thanks, Pierre.
See you later, Sasha.
Cheers, buddy. All right, so this next heat is standing by in the water. I don't know if they've started it yet, but our timer hasn't started up yet. Welcome, Jeff.
Hey, what's up, Suspects? How you doing, brother?
And I'm doing good, man. This is some crazy action going on.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is cool. I mean, I was watching on the beach, and first thing we pulled up, and we saw George Humphreys just blast a massive flip, and that looked insane. You know, that was like an 8.5 and he landed back in the barrel.
Yeah,
and
Humphreys was ripping.
He was ripping, and he only got second too.
Yeah, I know. What is going on, Archer? These guys are putting their life on the line.
You guys are killing it. I mean, it's impressive.
Exactly. So it's I think I just heard the beginning of that next heat start up. So we've got 19 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. This is semi-final number 1.
Yep.
One person out of these 2 semi-final heats is not going to make it through. That's all it is right now.
Totally.
So you just don't want to be that guy.
No, and this is a pretty stacked semi. I mean, let's face it. Bobby Quinones is always going to be a man to beat out here. I think he's looking to win this trials. He's just comfortable in big, hollow, barreling lefts, and that's what this wave is. It's all about this wave. Lachlan Cramsey is like the golden boy from Australia, and so, I mean, you know he's just intense, and he's hard to beat. He's just a competitive machine. But Renato, he lives here in Chile. He's made these trials the last, 3 or 4 years. He's made the trials. So, I mean, he's made to the main event. He was in the top 16 of the GQS, so he knows how to compete, and he's been scoring some big points out here. And Yoshito Toledo is the only guy I don't really know here, but he's from Chile, so that's got to mean something.
This is crazy stuff going down, Archer. And I mean, as these competitors are, Archer, we're just going to count in a little advert here just to pay the bills, and it looks like it's going to be a little break, so this is perfect timing. Those images are, breathtaking. Arica is some kind of special place. It's got everything here.
It is. It's such a beautiful, diverse region, and just really enjoy being here in Arica, and it's just awesome. Look at this. First blood's going to go to nobody. Oh, everyone pulls back, and it's just a gaping left-hander going to spit probably and just unleash. Someone would have really wanted that in their heat. That was a great way to start a heat with that wave.
Yep. And here we go. This is Lachlan Cramsey. I reckon this guy is one of the most dangerous guys out here. I've seen him hit some mega sections just like that. And oh my goodness, he claimed that. So he did actually try and show control by putting his hand up.
Yeah.
And hopefully the judges are going to deem
he's still getting washed over the reed. Yeah, exactly. Look, he still got washed over. So in some instances, you just don't know, okay, well, maybe you should just hold on and just try ride out with your board in front of you as a blockade, like the last Brazilian guy did. At least you have something in front of your face. Well, look at Lachlan. He just launches like the demon he is.
This is such a nut section.
Beautiful
and he
invert.
Gets crazy air on it.
Hand up, bail. And then watch him just get sucked in.
I mean, like you said, what do you do? Do you commit to riding over the rocks and try to shield your body with your board? Yeah. Or just try and land it, show control as quickly as possible, and then just get out of there, save yourself.
Yeah. I mean, or you're still rolling in that whitewater, so it's not the safest, still not the safest place to be.
No, definitely not.
But it's a really great, huge air. Really
that angle, you
great
can see
control.
his legs.
Look, that was a really cool angle, so you could see what the judges showed us. So thanks for the guys giving us that replay, because that's what the judges saw, so they actually did see control. Specs.
Yep. I think that's why he threw his hand up, just to show I got control.
Yep.
He's trying to make sure the judges understand that, so let's see what they give him for that. Here's Renato, local boy. He's just unlucky on this. This thing is giving him a hard time, to say the least.
And he still pulled off a rollout, but no, maybe he didn't pull it off.
Wow.
Oh, man, that was a heavy. He got lipped 3 or 4 times, and then did a roll, and then just didn't make it. Oh, but here he is. Bobby Quinones is just what we know
Look how
he
comfortable
can do.
he is in the barrel. He's playing with it.
He's going to do something else. Wow, just so smooth, man. Oh, he's just not done. Wow.
Yeah,
he really impresses me.
Yeah. He's so at home in the barrel. You can just see he's just toying with it and just playing with, getting off his board and stalling a little bit.
Yeah.
So, this guy he's I want to say a veteran in the barrel.
He is. Veteran in bigger hollow waves. That's what he is known for. 1, 2. Oh, okay. 2 lips, man. That was tough. Renato just gave it his all, man.
I want to say that's just unlucky.
It is. He's a local out here. He knows what he's doing. That's just how difficult this wave is.
Yep.
Look at Bobby.
He's almost body surfing that thing and just holding his board in front of him. That was amazing. Such style, super smooth. I think he's showing off. That's what it's looking like. He's seen the camera in the channel. He's like just playing with it.
Yes. So Bobby got a 5.88 for that one. Lachlan Cramsey 8.63. That's the highest score I've seen today.
It is.
That's for a huge.
I want to say that's well deserved.
Oh, of course. That's he earned every point of that.
Yep.
And, that's a great score by the judges. He had control when he landed, and just was a set wave, huge maneuver.
Yeah.
So you can tell the judges want to see big, committed moves. Even if you're doing 2 RSs on the rocks on a smaller wave, even though that's commitment, it's not as heavy as a big 5-foot section to hit.
Exactly. You can see the judges want to see the big stuff.
Yeah.
That's what it's coming down to.
And clean maneuvers. They want to see clean landings.
All right.
So I guess we have
we've got a little post-heat interview on the beach.
Epic.
Yo-Yo's gonna just bring you all the action down there and interview the previous heat winner. So thank you, Yo-Yo. Off to you.
Roberto Bruns.
A gente agora está com o Roberto Bruno, o ganhador da bateria anterior. Roberto, como que foi essa bateria aí?
A bateria é super difícil, demorou bastante para vir onda. Consegui achar uma onda boa ali no final, fiz um tubo, saí de rolo. Fui para primeiro e graças a Deus a bateria terminou assim, agora é concentrar para a próxima.
Agora, Roberto, eu queria agradecer a alguém lá em Brasil, mandar um saludo a alguém.
Agradecer meus patrocinadores, né, a Zangs, a Gênesis e o governo do estado do Ceará. Agradecer minha família, minha esposa, amor, te amo, dar um beijo no Arthur. E, claro, agradecer a Deus por ele ter me iluminado e é graças a ele que eu estou aqui hoje.
Parabéns, Roberto, continua assim, brother. Obrigado.
Valeu, graças.
Thanks a lot. We're back to...
All right, that was Roberto Bruno and Yo-Yo. Those guys are legends, man. I mean, Roberto Bruno just pulled it out the hat right at the last moment.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we want to see out here. It's just action-packed stuff.
Here's what we missed. Bobby Quinones. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Huge roll. Did he land that? That was heavy.
I think this happened now during the beach interview.
Yeah.
So that was just a replay of Bobby Quinones putting his life on the line.
You know, I mean, it's you think like, yeah, a roll's simple, and it's just not a simple, but like
you think it's a safety move.
It's a safety move, but that in Arica on a thick, heavy section, it is not safe.
No.
At all.
No, definitely not. We just saw that the rocks were almost sticking out of the water where he was landing. So
yeah. He was hoping the lip had some girth, so it would put some water back on the reef.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Come on, fill this thing up.
And just to keep you guys updated here, we got Lachlan's only had that one wave. He's only had an 8.63, but he is in a commanding lead with that. And Bobby, he might improve his situation a little bit, but I don't think that last wave is really going to be something he wants to hold on to.
No.
He's going to want to replace that. So he's sitting in second place with that 5.88 for that last barrel with a spin in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And, Renato's going to have to start again. He just got unlucky on his first wave, and I'm sure he'll be able to redeem himself adequately.
Yeah, we saw him come back pretty hard in one of his earlier heats. I think he was in fourth, and he got a 9, and probably it might be the highest score we've seen. Oh no, I saw a perfect 10 one day, didn't we?
Yeah, I think one of the guys got almost a perfect 10.
Yeah.
So. But I mean, Renato is capable of doing anything like that.
Yeah.
I've seen him just shine.
Yeah.
So I don't see why not. And I mean, Joshua Toledo, we can't count any local boys out here.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys have got the inside scoop. They know which ones are good. They got full control out here.
Yeah.
You've got to respect that. That is something that you can't buy.
Yeah, you can surf out here every day. You'd be just so knowledgeable.
Yeah. Yeah, especially at a wave like this. It's not an easy wave to read. And it's pretty damn intimidating.
It is. I mean, you watch it from when you're not in the water. You watch it and you're like, yeah, and you have all these ideas, and you get out there and you see what's in front of you, and you're like, yep, okay, rethink this.
Yeah, exactly. It is one of those places. You're mind surfing it, and you're like, sweet, I can do that. Yeah, that thing looks sick. I'm all over it. And like you said, when you get in, you have to start rethinking your plan a little bit and change your approach. And the guys are bunched together pretty tight here. These guys obviously understand the priority situation.
Mm-hmm.
You can see they know who's next. They know what they want.
They've used it before.
Exactly. So they're definitely going to use it to their benefit. You can see Lachlan.
He knows. Look, he's in fourth priority probably, and he's just going for it. Just a big flip. Gosh.
Wow. That was pretty tech.
That was real tech. Right on the rocks again, of course. But, he needed a backup wave. He has an 8.63. Now he's probably going to get a mid-range 4 or 5, and he'll be in a commanding lead for the rest of the heat, not have to stress.
I think that was a very smart move from Lachlan. How's this angle?
It's going to look really good. Watch this.
Yep.
Bingo's name. Well, probably a 6.
Yeah, he got a bit of air in there. From the other angle, wasn't really justifying it at all, and that angle made it look real good.
Yep, and that might have been the judge's angle.
I think so. That would have been pretty much straight out.
Yeah.
So, good call from Lachlan Cramsey.
Yeah, seasoned competitor. I mean, he's maybe young at maybe 12 years old. No, I think he's 20, but or something like that. But he's so seasoned. He's been doing the Aussie Tour for years. I think he might have almost won it 1 year maybe. And he's been doing the ISA Games, and he's just really shining. I mean, he's coming into his own, and it's really awesome to see how focused he is. I mean, he's the most focused young competitor I may have ever seen. He's just always just straight facing it. No gimmicks. Yeah,
Lachlan's one of those guys that I think he's a lifeguard as a job. So he's a bit of regiment and a bit of control in day-to-day life. That's Definitely. What he's got. So
that's right.
On the screen you can see here. This is Jeff Hubbard sitting next to me in the booth.
Sasha Speck.
Thanks for joining me this morning. It's been action-packed out here, man. I can't believe this. There hasn't actually been a dull moment. Even in these lulls, they're giving us replays that are just. It's
cool.
Yeah,
I'm really excited.
It's pretty wild.
Here. This is what I like watching. I missed a couple of the earlier days, trials days. I saw a couple of heats, but I really enjoy watching these semis and finals and quarterfinals here at the trials, because how hard these guys are pushing it, and it's coming to the final. They want to make it to the main event, and they want to just show their stuff, and it's crunch time.
It is, and these guys know that, and that's awesome. The way they're putting on a performance like this. I mean, this is what we want to see. This is why everyone's here.
Yeah.
The beach is packed, by the way. For those of you who don't know what it looks like down here, there's a huge horde of people hounding everyone coming in and out the water and cheering them, and it's been an awesome vibe down here on the beach. The whole town seems to come and support these guys, and this is kind of what we want to see in the sport. It's amazing. And Lachlan Cramsey keeping busy.
Yeah, I like that attitude. Yep, nice flip. Don't eat it. Nice, get out of there.
Wow.
Yeah, just real quick, technical. I mean, he's just keeping busy. That's not going to be falling his top scores, but at fourth priority, why not? Maybe he was going to get an air reversible, and he could have done something. Because usually on those real south ones, he took off right on the corner, and he almost got a roll and look, and now he had to readjust his line. Sometimes you have a 90-degree air bowl right there.
Yeah, full wrapping section.
Wrapping section. That's what he was hoping for.
Yep. He did well, nonetheless. And,
totally, yeah.
I think his tactics are paying off.
Yeah,
he's got it.
Great action. He's got it.
He's got it.
But Bobby Quinones, he has a 5.88. So I mean, I'm not, not that it's, the difference between first and second of this heat isn't going to be much. I feel Bobby's going to post another big score, and he's going to make this heat and make it in the final.
I think so
with
too.
Lachlan too.
I think so too. I think that's how it's going to play out.
He's a patient guy, Bobby, and he's. I think they might have 25 minutes this heat, from what I was told. Top 12, 12 waves, top 2 advance.
Mm-hmm.
There's that second ride of Renato, just going for a right, closing out.
He looks like he's just lost his rhythm a little bit. Maybe that first one shook him up a bit.
Yeah. Here's our first wave of Yoshid's.
Being very patient. Another stylish little bottom turn, and that way just kind of petered out on him.
Yeah,
he's quite unlucky.
Here we go. Here's our
Bobby. Looks like he's in the zone. Nice
man with a plan. Bobby Quinones. Yep. Shack-a-doodle.
Too much control, man. He's just got it. He's toying with it. And I think that might be the end of it. Maybe a little roller here. Just to show control.
How was that? He actually most of us would have probably pulled out, but Bobby, seasoned vet, I'm just going to cruise. I know this is going to be a scoring wave for me. I'm just going to ride it all the way through and milk it, and boom.
I think he also knew where right on the edge of the reef he was.
Yeah.
So he knew right when he landed, he'd just be off the rocks.
Yeah.
So he was pretty much relaxed, it looked like it. So
he is relaxed.
He's just toying with it. I love how he carved down into the flats.
Yeah.
He
set up again.
Up.
Yeah. No extraneous movement.
No.
Just bing.
Nice roll. I mean, he got a bit of air on that too.
Yeah, totally. It was a great roll.
So
I guess he's been here for a couple weeks, Specs, practicing in here in Chile. So, Puerto Rico is really different from this because Puerto Rico is about 90-degree Fahrenheit water, and this is about 10. No, just kidding. No, this is about like mid 60s, which is pretty cold. So he's used to some hot water and different type of sandbars and stuff, and now he's in Chile, and he's got to really get acclimated. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby's the man. And as you were just giving us that whole rundown, the guys have just whispered in my ear here, we're going to have a cool little clip of Bobby's GoPro visions out here. So there's going to be no sound. We're going to talk you through this thing. Bobby, the mad dog himself.
Oh, my gosh.
Locking into the El Gringo. Wow.
What the hell? He's just amazing. He's just...
This is during his heat.
Yeah, by the way, this is during the heat.
This is not free surfing stuff, guys.
2 pits.
And,
wow.
Like I said, this guy's so comfortable at home in the barrel.
Wow, nice big roll. Those look so cool. The rollers look amazing. I find my head turns with it. I like.
Yep. I'm mind surfing with the guy.
How stoked he is.
He's got such good energy.
He does. He's such a happy guy, and I'm so stoked because he applied for the wild card, and he probably might have got it, but I think he realized that he needed to get some points. He wants to chase the events on tour and maybe qualify for the World Tour next year, so he realized, hey, I need to get points, and we're like, hey, this is your wave.
Yeah.
You're going to make it. You're going to get good points if you enter the trials, so you're probably going to win. So just enter it and get those points, and you'll have a good chance of qualifying.
And it looks like this is paying off right now.
It's paying off in spades.
Look at this, 5.95 for Bobby's last wave.
Yeah.
That's what I just want to see. I mean, it wasn't an amazing wave as such. He just rode it really well.
Yeah.
Executed everything flawlessly, and he got rewarded accordingly,
Yeah, he's in a great position right now because Renato and Yoshida don't have a score yet. And
these guys are going to have to start from scratch pretty much.
Yeah.
They're going to have to just start again, and there's only 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. There's going to be a tough task.
It is. They're comboed at the moment, basically. Renato would need a perfect 10, and while that is obtainable, at the same time it is difficult. It's better off having a plan of attack, maybe getting two other waves.
Absolutely. And Yoshida Toledo, he's in combo land. He needs 2 good scores.
Mm.
So these guys have got their work cut out for them. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. This is going to be pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome watching this unfold, and I think semi number 2 is going to be stacked. That's going to be really fun to watch, and I think the girls might even come out here, so that if they want it, it's going to be interesting to see them out here, and I hope they all the best of luck for the women. I hope they put on the show and are safe. That'd be great.
Yeah, this is a pretty dangerous wave. For those of you who don't know, this place like crazy power. You know, it's not like most beach breaks in the world where you can kind of handle a set landing on your head and you just kind of push through. If you get caught inside here, you're really going to know about it, and you're really close to the rocks too.
Oh, here's Yoshid's cutting out heavy.
Just in and out.
Yeah.
That one didn't work out for him. And I guess he's just out of rhythm. You know, when you're out of rhythm, you're out of rhythm. There's not much you can do about it.
No.
So, nonetheless, you know, a semi-final finish out here.
Yeah, great. And Renato, you know, third place. You know, Renato will make it to the main event.
Yes.
He's you know, as long as he stays ahead of Yoshida at this stage, he's going to be ahead of him. But it is tough.
Renato's going to be. He's going to just be looking for anything pretty much, just to make sure that he stays in that third position. It's kind of dangerous times for either one of them, Renato and Joshua, because if either one of them take the third spot, you know, that's the guy who's going to make it.
Yeah.
Fourth spot's pretty much out.
Yeah, because their scores are so low.
Yeah,
their scores are so low. I
don't think this next semifinal is going to have low scores.
Exactly.
Like this when I'm looking at these guys.
So these guys are, whoever gets fourth is gone in this heat. So
exactly.
Renato really needs to get just a 4 or 5, and he'll be sweet.
Yep.
Basically, and he'll be, or Yoshida. Either one of them just needs some substantial score, and they'll get that third place. They're shooting for third, everybody, basically. Sorry to, you know, Bobby and Lachlan's got this locked up. These guys are top notch out here at the moment.
So previously you just saw that semi-final number 2 on the rocks getting ready, and you could almost in the background see the other competitors from semi number 1. So that is how close these guys are together.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a couple of meters.
Yeah, look, their heads are. Look, you can see their heads just on the bottom of the screen, ready to go out there. Oh, those are
that shows you too. Those guys are pretty much in waist deep water, almost standing on the reef.
Yeah, you've done that. Stood on the reef, took some photos of the boys.
Yeah, you get smashed out here, man. Shooting is so treacherous.
Here we go, Yoshida Toledo. This could be his way that vaults him into third place.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Big roll.
Oh wow, that's a tight one. I don't know if he showed control.
I don't know, man. If I was a judge, I would have said he did not show control.
Yeah.
But I don't know if the judges could see that. I don't know if they have that view.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it might have looked like he made it. This is a touch and go call for them. And, you know, their job's hard enough. I don't want to say anything. These guys are doing an excellent job, and I'm sure they'll make the right call on this.
He does a beautiful roll, though. I mean, it is really nice. I mean, hands come right off.
Hands off.
You know, that's what, you know, maybe if he had the hands on the whole time and did that, it might have been a different story. But the hands came off. You could blatantly see it, and he body surfed and just got wiped out. But it's going to put him ahead of Renato.
I think so, too. I think
so
either way, if he gets a 2 or something like that, you know, he's going to be in a much better position.
Yeah.
And Renato has got 25 seconds left to answer back.
Yeah, he does.
So
I mean,
he really just needs to take off on something and complete a maneuver, and he might just get it here. We're counting down to almost 10 seconds. Renato paddling for this
one. Oh, he is.
He's got this thing.
Oh, if he comes out of that, he's going to... Oh, there we go.
Out.
Oh, yeah.
Renato
this is what he does. This is what he does. Last second heroics. Renato, great job. I mean, being buzzer beater. I think it is a 25-minute heat. We'll see what Bobby does here. Oh, my gosh. What?
Relaxed style on that.
Goodness gracious, this guy is amazing. Just chillaxing. I'm going to vault a giant air. I mean, Bobby's a big guy. He's not... I mean, he's probably about 5'11", 6 foot, and so, you know, on the other, in Lachlan Cramsey is probably about 5'6". So I mean, Lachlan went sky high, and here's Renato's wave just getting
pretty
piped.
deep on that thing.
Yeah, spit out to roll,
pipe.
To double roll.
Yeah, he did the right thing there, and he's in a good position right now. I think.
Yeah, and so Bobby's going to get a pretty decent score, man. That was a big invert to huge control.
Yeah.
Look at this.
This is the replay. Good ball.
Goodness gracious.
How that chilled his legs
out.
He just
cruised. That was huge. That was huge.
Bobby's an animal.
And just landed so clean.
Yeah. Amazing control.
So Renato, 5.88. Amazing. Yeah. So that
was a replay from a different angle of Bobby's wave. Check this out.
Let's watch this from this angle. Wow. Amazing.
He's just gliding.
Yeah. Just a vault.
That was amazing.
Really cool, man.
So I think Bobby's aiming for the top spot here. I don't think he wants to give up too quickly.
Oh no! Maybe he heard Renato's wave before the cheers.
He was worried,
and so he was like, you know what? I need to step it up.
Yep.
And so there he goes, and here we are, Golden Boy. What? Shocked out of his brain. Great job. Wow, nice cutty. Look at that. He's going to do something else. Cut out.
No,
Good,
I
good
think that
call.
was a smart move. He didn't need anything else. He
He
got
did
an
it.
amazing barrel and showed amazing control with that carve. It's bumpy out there, man.
It's hard to do that carve.
Exactly. A pocket turn like that is not easy. And I think the judges know that too.
It's
They're
a
gonna
sick
give him a
pit.
good
Set
score.
wave specs.
Pretty big. Just how relaxed he is.
Just parks it. Boom. Comes out. And
Awesome.
look,
This
he
thing, I love this. Boom.
that was great turn.
Yeah, Lachlan's
Creams. What did
Ramsey creams the
cream
crop
of
or
the
something like
crop? Terry McKenna was always the La Creme or something. He had a good nickname for him, and it's always nice. Terry really enjoys Lachlan surfing. He's probably his biggest fan, and it's great to hear Terry commentate when Lachlan's surfing because you really hear the excitement in Terry's voice about how great Lachlan is, and here he is showing the world how amazing he's surfing. Look, 7.55. He's got a huge heat total, 16 points. That's great.
Bobby's going to need a pretty big score. He's going to need an 8.85 if he wants to beat him. But I mean, Bobby can do this.
Yeah.
He knows he's into the final.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty relaxed right now. And once he gets into a good position again, maybe regain priority, he might try and answer back and try and get that score.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to try.
He's definitely going to try. I mean, because Renato still, is in striking distance with a 7.4.
Yeah. I mean, he just needs second place. He doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Second place is what you're aiming for.
Yeah, you want to make the final, get a chance to make the final, and get those points. He's trying to qualify for the World Tour next year, so these points here are at stake. That's what's happening.
Exactly.
I think it's 2,000 points for first.
Wow.
Isn't it? I think
probably. I'm not too sure with it.
QS. I think it's the qualifying series is still 2,000 points structure, and so the winner of this trials gets 2,000 points. And Lachlan Cramsey got 2,000 points for his win in New South Wales at Mystics in the trials there.
Amazing event.
And he was ripping in those trials.
Yeah.
And here he's again making the finals, back-to-back trials events.
I mean, for those of you who don't know, the trials of that South Coast event in Australia, they went pretty small waves.
Yeah.
And he dominated it. He absolutely dominated. He
Decimated
took the field apart.
He decimated
Exactly.
the field.
He was going nuts out there. He's scoring like 8s and 9s. Whereas, out here, it's a completely different ball game.
Yeah.
And the waves are pumping. It's solid. It's dangerous. It's heavy. It's cold. And he's dominating again.
Yeah.
So he's showing his versatility. And, I think he's got a pretty bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, I think, he's qualified for the finals here. He won the finals there. He did pretty decent at pipe. And, he's going to have to do Antofagasta. And he should be
Should be in a pretty good position.
He should be ready to qualify. He's going to be on tour.
I think so. If he can make a few heats in Antofagasta, I think he'll be in a very comfortable spot.
Yep.
And it's not even halfway through the year.
No, he's pulling a Damien King where he just qualified in the first 4 or 5 events and just quit.
I like that. Good man. All right, you can see some guys paddling at the back here.
Renato. Well, he needed a second score. See if it's a 7.44 to win.
He's not going to get a 7.44 on that.
It's not. But he made sure he got his third place.
Yep.
He's safely into the main event. That's probably his goal.
That's it. I mean, right now you got to just cut your losses and just make sure that you qualify into the main event.
Yeah.
You don't know, if you're fighting for second place with Babby and Lachlan, that's a lot of work.
Yeah. Great job. So congratulations to Renato making it to the main event, and we look forward to seeing Lachlan and Bobby into the final, battling for that first spot. I think those two guys are going to be it's
going to be wild.
going to be going for it in that final. Look at Bobby, relaxes, paddling in. He's just he has a strong paddle. I mean, that is one, big waves. He can get it done paddling around. Really impressive.
And, well done to Lachlan Ramsey for winning that and
dominating that. Lachlan dominated that heat.
And we've got a little break here in between these two heats. So, I think we're going to go to an advert.
Perfect.
Pay some bills.
We got him.
All right, we're back on here. This is George Humphreys straight into it. massive
Wow.
rock. These guys are not wasting any time.
Nice
And,
cutout. He just, get a start to his heat, get some points on the board. Great job for George. He had a huge backflip earlier, and it was really nice to see. And who's this going right?
This is Israel Salas. He's from Brazil. This guy was on fire the other day. He was going nuts. He got that massive score. I think he got that 9.97 or something crazy.
Cool.
I can't remember exact details, but it was insane. So
there's all these unknown guys.
Yeah, I've never heard of this guy before. Like, no offense, but I mean, he just came out here guns blazing.
Totally.
You know? And I definitely know who he is now. I'm not going to forget that. And I hope he doesn't come into my heat. That's all I'm saying. Here's George, just keep him busy.
Georgie boy, big extended roll. That's a nice way to start your heat.
Got a good style.
Yeah, he has a great style. I like watching George surf. He surfs so smooth, and he's for one of the young guys, it's really impressing me at the moment.
Me too. And this is Matias Diaz, in and out on the right. Someone went left there. I'm sure we can get another angle on that in a little bit. The boys have got us covered here.
Yeah,
so,
we'll see that momentarily.
I'm guessing it would have probably been Roberto Bruno.
Yeah, you're right.
And we'll see what happens there.
Oh, who's black Matias Diaz pushing over the foam? No, not going to do it.
Probably a good call. That way there's so much foam on the face. I mean, it would have been very difficult to lock a good rail in and get going.
Like he's going to get caught inside. Almost. Paddle, buddy, paddle. That's the thing out here. The sets sneak up, and they're definitely in pairs. It's there's one or two set, over two sets waves in the set.
Yep.
Usually, so you want to make sure, if you don't catch the first one, you're on the second one, not underneath it getting smoked.
Exactly. And it's crazy how the left is really concentrated, and it's really just in one spot, and it's kind of short and heavy, and just relative to the right. And then if you're looking at the right, it kind of runs a bit further, and every wave is different. Some sections are far away, some sections are close, and that's what these guys are dealing with. It's not easy. Sometimes you're paddling into a right and it looks real good, and it could just be a lemon. You get nothing, and then sometimes you're paddling into one, you can kind of sniff a little section down the line.
But where's the lefts? Like George Humphrey here, he just got shacked, and a little easier to pick the lefts, whether they're going to be a good one or not. Whether it's closing out, or if it doesn't close out, it's a pretty good chance it's going to barrel.
Exactly. So. They got their work cut out for them. They know where the safe option is with regards to getting a decent score, and I want to say it's the left.
Yeah.
But wow, that's a pretty deep barrel.
That's a nice barrel, man.
In and out. That's it. Get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Safety. And these guys are keeping busy.
Yeah, Matias Diaz from Chile. What's Matias got for us? Oh yeah, the wave just petered out on him. Get out of there, buddy. Oh, maybe air reverse ball. Yeah, he wants it.
That was pretty nice.
That was tech.
For what it was.
Yeah.
And Matias is one of the younger guys, younger local guys here. He surfs real good.
Yeah.
I seen him just put on a good show, on a regular basis.
Yeah, day to day he's out there practicing, giving it his go. And
exactly.
It's nice to see. He's really, really talented. And you'd expect, nothing less from these guys. Oh, here's a front angle of George's wave. Look at that.
He's pretty deep. The judges are going to like that.
Yeah. Comes out clean. Boom. Just cuts out.
That's
before it closes out on him.
That's a pretty dangerous part of the wave where that comes together.
You have to go straight, cut out.
Yeah.
Don't get lip. That's all you're thinking. Okay, just as long as I avoid the lip, unless I'm in the air, you're good.
Exactly. And the last couple of days we've had a lot of sunshine.
Yeah.
It's made for some weird conditions that we've had. There's been some weird onshore moments, and then it go back offshore and glassy. And
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I almost left the beach about 4 times the other day. I was like, it's gone onshore. Nope, it's going to go glassy again. So I've just been hanging around and watching all these heats unfold. And today we've got one of those typical Arica days.
It is atypical.
So we've got some serious mist in the morning, just keeping it nice and cool. Super glassy conditions. And
cloud cover probably most of the morning. Probably won't, days like this doesn't come out till 12, the sun.
That's it.
So everyone's just chilling. Still a little bundled up because, it's not warm here, but it's not freezing, but just enough to keep you.
You're from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No, it is definitely not warm. But it's a beautiful temperature. I love it. It's comfortable.
But there are South Africans out there in boardies.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys watched this yesterday or followed what was happening. We had Michael Osler. He forgot his suit at home.
Yeah.
So he had to paddle out in board shorts. And this is not the kind of place you want to be paddling out in board shorts.
Even if this wave was in Hawaii, I might wear a full suit.
Yeah, just to save your body from the rocks.
The rocks. It's different here. It's not reef. It's rock. I mean, it is hard as rock, bedstone. I mean, in Hawaii or Tahiti, you hit the reef and it's, it gives just a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying it gives a lot, but it gives just a touch.
Exactly.
And here it does not give, it pushes back.
Yeah, talking about giving, you can see Jake Stone just giving some autographs to his fans down here.
Yeah, his adoring fans.
This is an all-day affair, by the way. If you venture close enough to that fence outside the competitors' area, it'll be autograph time for you, buddy.
Yep, you step into the zone. That's how it goes.
Exactly. So it's awesome to see the competitors so involved and, willing to be a part of this whole scene.
Yeah, it's really cool. And up and riding George Humphreys.
Wow.
Oh my God.
How's the speed line in that thing? He's
Great.
just trimming through the
he's
barrel.
Still good. Wow.
That's
Amazing.
Gonna be a good score. That's sick.
Wow.
He was going seriously fast in that wave.
He's going so fast, and it is cool because you couldn't see, the camera didn't pan out, so we didn't know what he was gunning for. We almost thought he was going to hit it, then, get in the barrel, and I almost thought he overran it for a second.
Me too.
But then the other thing just doubled up and just shacked him.
Yeah.
It was like, wow, well
sick.
read.
Yeah, that was sick. George Humphreys with a very deep, high-speed keg.
Yeah.
And like I said, that's what the rights do.
Yep.
You don't know. We can't even see it here. This is the webcast crew with all the best gear in the world, and they just haven't got enough view to the left here, as you're seeing on the replay, to see that barrel coming.
Yeah.
He could see it, but we just couldn't do it.
Yeah. That looked like Mitch Rollins.
It did.
He looked like Mitch Rollins right there, the same speed line style that Mitch has. That was what you'd envision, exactly what Mitch Rollins would have been doing.
And he's actually one of Mitch's riders.
He is. That's why I thought of it right there.
He's riding found boards.
And the same reverse. That was the same reverse style that Mitch has. The exact same, this speed line at the end. And, but you know what's crazy, Specs, is that we have Roberto Bruno with an 8.13 that we have missed. I think that was one of the waves. Things were happening, and obviously it's hard for all the cameramen to always get every wave, and we didn't see it. So he has a huge score and is way out in the lead.
I hope our crew in the webcast booth are able to pull that wave up out of the archive somewhere. Hopefully it's been recorded by one of the cameramen.
Must have been a good one.
Yeah, I mean, an 8.13 is a massive score. And you can see Roberto Bruno again.
Yeah.
Wow. He's just locking. Look at him toying with it.
Wow,
He's just
body
soaring.
surfing. He's about 6'2". He's a big boy.
Wow.
Gosh.
Roberto Bruno in serious control.
Far out. He's impressive.
And this is Israel Salas. This is one of Roberto Bruno's fellow countrymen, another Brazilian. And he just opted in and out of that one.
In and out. Yeah, good choice. Roberto Bruno definitely has been getting the better of this exchange, getting shacked and up. Matias Diaz, diving out.
Local youngster. Good call, maybe. That looked like a bit of a closeout.
Yeah.
And he'll still be in priority. I think everyone's kind of out of the zone. So he should just get back out there and reclaim priority.
Look at this. Gets shacked, and then he just puts on the brakes. Look at that. He just puts his entire frame in there.
That's pretty sick. Good style. How's his RS?
This is cool. Look at that.
Pretty lofty. He got a lot of air on that.
He gets high.
Yeah.
On the waves you don't expect him to get high on, he gets high. It's crazy. Smaller waves or sections, and he just has that pop.
He's got boost on him. That's
I've seen him pop on like a half footer. I mean, this guy's like, he's probably 90 kilos.
Yeah,
and
he's a big guy.
6'2", and he takes off on a 1 foot wave, and he'll do an RS twice as big as anyone on tour besides Eder.
Yeah. There we go.
Eder and Yuri, probably the only guys that might do just as big as an RS on a 1 footer as he does.
Yep.
It's impressive.
You can see this is the current situation on the screen right now. We're still waiting for another wave to drop for Roberto Bruno, but once that comes in, we'll give you an update.
Yeah. George is an 8.25 and a 6.75, Sash. Pretty good.
That's a good heat total right now. 15 points. That's generally a keeper. Here we go, local boy, Matthias.
Oh, nice.
That was a
hit.
sick little barrel.
He's got to regain control, Specs.
He's back on track here. It looks like he's almost losing his fin.
Oh. Yeah, he lost it for a little bit there. Lost his focus. On the wave.
Yep. I think he'll still get a good score, and it'll put him on the board, so he'll be in a more comfortable position. And you can see the two water photographers in the water right there. It's actually one video guy and a photog. The photographer is Pablo Jimenez, which is a local Chilean boy who's been doing an excellent job out here, getting all the coverage. And the other guy is Igor Sanchez, who's covering the video angles for us.
Yeah. Oh.
So this is the split peak situation that we saw. Matthias going right, and that was Israel Salas going left, and just putting his body on the line on the rocks here. Wow, that looks seriously dangerous. My goodness. I hope he's okay.
Trading blood for points here.
Yeah. Seriously.
That's what happens at Arica. It's a normal state of affairs. If you're not doing that, then you're really not going for it.
Standard.
Yeah. This is a great line that Matthias drew from the takeoff, and it's not easy to get that barrel right at the takeoff because doesn't just throw really hollow. I mean, when you first scoop into it, it's tight.
Yeah. Now he did really well to come out of that, and he was pretty deep.
Yeah, he was.
I think the judges will like that.
Yeah, set wave. He's going to be doing pretty good. We don't really have live scores for you guys at the moment. Our iPad is not refreshing for some reason, but it doesn't matter. We can tell you all we know that George and Roberto are comfortably in the lead, and that's all you need to know at the moment.
Yep, definitely that's what's happening. And I'm sure we'll get a good update on the screen. Yeah. So once we have that is as live as it gets.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a great final. I mean, I really think Roberto, George, Bobby, and Lachlan are going to put on an amazing show. And those guys, would have been the guys you would have picked.
Yeah.
You know, some of the top favorites when you look at the draw. Those are the guys you would have said, like, yeah, those guys are surfing that good to be in the final.
Absolutely. Here's your updated situation on the screen right now. What hasn't happened here is Matthias Diaz's last wave.
Yeah.
That's not in there. So there is going to be a decent score coming in for him. And I think Israel's last wave, they just scored as incomplete. It looked like it.
Yeah, he's going to get a 2 or something for trying. He probably won't get a 1. He's had 1s there, so I'm sure that's going to come in as well at something. But and which is what he needed. He needs, a 2-point ride to get ahead of the other guy in the last heat,
exactly.
Yoshida.
We were just thinking safety here. You just don't want to be that last guy. Exactly.
No, exactly. So he needs to just make sure he makes it to the main event, and he gets some money, and he gets a chance to surf against the world's best bodyboarders, in maybe his home turf.
And it looks like we've got a little bit of a lull going on here, so I'm going to pass you guys back down to the beach where you got Yo-Yo. He's going to be interviewing Bobby Quinones, who won that last heat.
Cool.
And here we are with the winner of the last heat, again, Mr. Bobby Quinones from Puerto Rico. Bobby, tell us about that.
Oh, man, so stoked. I'm here again. Now for main event, and hopefully still having good waves, and just wait for the priority and do as best as I can. Stoked to be here in Chile.
Everything the way you planned, Bobby. So which is the next step on the comp?
What's my next step? Just figure out who's in my heat and just do my best. I just want to say thanks to everybody in Puerto Rico for being watching the contest and wait for me in the main event. And I want to say thanks again to Altiel Jimenez for telling me that this is a good wave and that I needed to be here. Thanks to you, man.
Thanks very much, Bobby. Back to you guys. Thank you. Woo!
Yeah, and well done to Bobby. I think Lachlan actually won that heat. That's why you had the name underneath there. But that was Bobby, the personality himself that Yo-Yo was interviewing. And here you can see Matthias Diaz just stroking into a little insider one on the left, just locking into a barrel. Coming out, it looks like he's going to have a big ramp here. Let's see what he's got. Wow, that was insane. He just went off the back on that. Very unlucky. But definitely pushing the boundaries of what's possible out here, That wasn't even a big wave, and he got massive air on it. And this is one of the younger guys here in Chile putting on an amazing performance. This guy's a very talented young bodyboarder. Here's the replay. Have a look at this thing, Jeff.
Matthias Diaz from Chile, local boy. Nice shack. And this is a replay. You guys have seen it before. First time I've seen it. And he just skywalks. Luke Skywalker, air forward. Oh, he doesn't make it. Oh!
That was just unlucky. I mean, he did everything right.
Yeah, maybe a few more kicks in the air to kick him over the edge, like push that air and get over. That looks reminiscent of a Sean Virtue. Not too sure if anyone remembers Sean, but yeah, he used to do air forwards just like that, just skywalking in the air over North Point and over all the big breaks in the world. He, pretty awesome to see. Yeah, so Matthias, he's looking good.
Yeah, I think this guy has got an amazing future ahead of him as well. He's so young, and growing up in a place like this, I mean, your wave riding skills would be so honed if this is your bread and butter every day. You'd be so comfortable in big, heavy barrels that you're going to be a serious force to be reckoned with.
If you surf this every day, you could surf the heaviest waves in the world and not even blink an eye.
Yeah, I reckon this is probably one of the most intimidating waves I've ever surfed.
You could show up to Chopu, you could show up to Shark Island, and you could show up to Fronton.
It'd be sweet.
Yeah. You're kind of semi-thinking it's a beach break. Semi-thinking there's sand underneath you.
Yeah.
So that says a lot. Matthias Diaz, 7.25 in third place, comfortably. Israel Salas, he's in a comfortable position, making sure that 7th spot that he's qualified
Exactly.
for the main event. So he is stoked at the moment. We got 10 minutes left, so I mean anything can happen.
All 4 of these guys are through to the main event. That is the gist of it.
That's the main thing. And George is leading with 15 points. Roberto Bruno has almost 15 points. I mean, they're neck and neck, but they just need to make the final. That's what they really after. Those points on the QS. First and second don't matter here. What your place in the semis matters. What you get in the next heat in the final.
Exactly.
They got 10 minutes to make sure they stay in these positions.
Yep, that's it. You know, I think all of these guys now know that they've made it into the main event.
Yeah.
And that they're fighting for points. That's the gist of it.
Yeah,
and,
look at this.
George, a little stylish cutty reverse.
Yeah, very stylish.
I think he's just playing with it now. He knows he's got some good scores, and he's just playing around.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right. I just saw beautiful Alessandra Altuve. She's going to be coming in here, and she's going to be taking her spot in a few minutes. So once she's ready to step into the booth,
you're going to stay right there.
She's going to come and take over for you. And
Roberto Bruno. Look at this. What's he going to do? Oh, my God.
That was close to getting lipped. I think he might have gone over.
Oh, man, he did.
Wow. He's in some trouble.
Something might have happened. We might have missed something. It seems like there's a lot of activity out there.
I can hear the crowd on the beach just clapping and cheering. So I want to know. I want to know what happened. I'm feeling left out in the booth.
Yeah, I do. Maybe they might be cheering that the girls are getting ready to go out.
Oh, yes.
They're cheering that the girls have the cojones to paddle out to this wave and try and tame the beast. Because, I mean, it's bigger than yesterday. To me, it seems a little bigger than yesterday, more powerful. It's not as a longer period, so it's not as shallow, which is lucky for the girls. That's the main thing. It's not. Yesterday was almost bone dry because the period was 17 seconds and it was sucking the water right off the reef.
Yep. There you can see.
Yeah,
right
that's
there
what
you
we're
can
cheering.
see the girls getting ready to go out. I mean, that takes some serious courage to be tackling this kind of wave. I mean, some of these guys are seasoned competitors out here, and they're still not comfortable.
Yeah.
So to see these girls, face off against something like this is hats off.
Hats off, big time. I'm really impressed, and all the best to them out here.
Yep.
It's nice looking out. You see the boats going, the fishing vessels going to the big omega-3 factory down the road, and it sucks in all the omega-3s for your vitamins you get here. That's Chile's known for fish exports, and I guess this is a omega-3 processing plant right up the road. So all those Costco vitamins you guys are enjoying.
So you can see a bunch of girls here. I think it's a bunch of Venezuelan girls. I'm not too sure who's who here, but I'm sure once they jump in the water, we will get some names and fill you guys in on who you're watching. And I think there might be a little bit of a set coming on the horizon. I see some bumps. I mean, there's always a set coming. So, but I think the competitors might be in a good place here to get some decent rides.
We got about 5 minutes remaining. George Humphrey's just, maybe getting a little practice. He's doing good. He's in first place, and maybe he wants to do a big air like the rest of his fellow countrymen. And yeah, he does. Wow, hey, Lachlan, you're not the only one who does big airs out here, buddy.
Exactly.
Oh, watch, gosh, he just gets washed over the rocks, and that's what happens here.
Yeah, that was a pretty sick air. That was a pretty sick air.
It's a great air.
Lofty. And it looked effortless for him.
Yeah, real composed out here in these peaks. George is just doing really good, and he's going to be fun to watch in the final. The final's going to be really tight, Specs. Yep. I think it's going to be an impressive final, and that's going to come up after 2 heats of girls. Look at this invert. Bingo, what's his name? Oh, Mitch Rollins.
That's picture perfect.
Yeah.
That was a picture perfect air. I mean, you couldn't have done it better than that.
No, you couldn't. Pops his head out, rolls on the rocks. Yeah, life's good.
In and out for Israel Salas.
So we're going to have 2 heats of girls before the final, everyone, just so you know. You can watch the girls, give it their all out here, and then the final is going to happen. So we have, we want to make sure George and Roberto have adequate rest to compete against Lachlan and Bobby. That's a cool final.
Yep.
Good for these girls.
I don't think I can pick a winner.
I could not pick a winner. I mean, they've all been surfing so good. I mean, Roberto Bruno has actually been surfing amazing out here. He's from Brazil. He's from Beach Breaks in Brazil, and he's here on the reef just boosting.
Yep. Yeah, this is, like I said, I couldn't pick it. These guys are all capable of winning it.
Yeah, got the 2 young guns against 2 seasoned veterans.
Yep.
Bobby and Roberto are probably near their 30s.
Yep.
30 years old probably each, and
Yeah,
the other guys are younger, 20.
They might have a couple more years than that. Yeah, exactly. Other guy, maybe 20.
Yeah, so it's 20 versus over 30. It's a real evenly matched. Two Aussie young guns coming up against the two seasoned
South American vets.
Yep, it's cool.
That's it.
And I'm excited to see what's going to happen here. What's going to be mixed up.
And
look at George. He's throwing away a 5 and a 6, which most competitors would be loving to have in their score line. And Roberto still up there in second place, an 8 and a 6.83, looking really good. Matthias,
yeah, he's got a 7.25. That's a pretty good score,
it is
man.
a great score.
That can go either way. And here he's keeping busy again.
If it sections up again, no, he's got to stall out. But he's made it through the main event, and so hats off to him.
Yep, absolutely.
And we're gonna see him on Wednesday. That's probably when the men's we're gonna surf is Wednesday morning, Chilean time.
Okay.
And we're gonna be going at it here at El Gringo. It's gonna be awesome.
I was talking to Pierre early on, and I think he also heard the same as I did. It sounds like there's some serious waves coming.
It is. There's some serious swell coming on the way. We're marching across the southern Pacific Ocean, right into the Chilean coastline, and we're going to see some giant surf on Wednesday, so it should be interesting.
Wow. Okay,
wow.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to up my game. Big time. I look forward to it. I mean, this is why we're here.
Yeah.
This is exactly why we came here, to get big barrels and cold, heavy waves,
Yeah.
and that's what's coming.
That's what's on tap on tour. We don't get that. This is the one stop on tour that's actually cold water.
Yeah.
And so it's, the rest of the stops are mild temperature, warm or, just nice and
Very
nice and
bearable.
cool. Yeah, very bearable. And this is the extreme.
Exactly.
Cold water, heavy wave.
I love the shot with the fishing trawler just coming through pretty much a couple of 100 meters behind the lineup. Maybe 200 meters behind where the guys are sitting catching like 8-foot bombs on the reef.
It's amazing.
And this is life for people here,
Yeah.
It's good. And Brazilian Mr. Israel Salas just doing what needs to be done. Oh my goodness.
Tweaked an invert.
So he only needed a 4.64. No, that can't be right.
No.
I'm looking at an old scoring update here. So,
but he's definitely
no note of what I just said.
So I don't know what Matthias's backup is. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Matthias has a 7, and then his backup is, I'm not sure. So I'm not sure if this is gonna change his situation or be even close or what. He gets a little barrel, which is nice, and then look at this tweaked out invert. I mean, just how far over his head. I mean, Rolo, just kidding.
Wow, that was amazing.
Bang
You don't
up.
see much of that anymore, do you?
No.
Not a lot of guys are doing airs like that, Everyone's just kind of keeping him tabletop, your board just kind of upside down, a nice flow and good style, but I mean, a tweaked invert like that is definitely not common anymore.
No, yeah, it's over tweaked, and it's hard. It's definitely harder to do, to tweak it that hard and bring it back. I mean,
That's some serious athleticism going down.
Some core strength that guy has. Like the girls all getting ready, looking excited to go out and surf.
Well, they're also supporting their friends out there, There's a bunch of them paddling out now, and there's going to be a bunch gathering on the beach to cheer them on and support the girls out there.
Yeah, getting some cheers going, because, the more they push the girls to catch waves is, they're going to need that extra energy to push. Okay, so George is still in first, Roberto in second, Matthias, he's solidly in third, and Israel, though, right there, actually. Jeez, it's a great heat. Battle for first and second, a battle for second, third, and fourth.
Yep.
Really close.
I mean, Israel, he needs an 8.7 when to go to second, but I don't know. This heat's wide open.
Wide open.
I reckon it's wide open. Everyone's got a 7, almost a 7 there. Israel's on a 6.25.
George Roberto, the heat leader, splitting the peak, keeping the other competitors off of it. Let's see what Roberto has. He wants to hit it, doesn't he? Oh, gosh. That was
spinning off the back. You can see Humphreys here on the right. He's still going. And he's also in and out.
Yeah, both of them, they just realized, hey, we're through the final. Let's just chill.
Yep.
No
need to risk it.
Yep, no need to risk.
Exactly. As there's a transition between the second semi-final and the girls, you can just see some big sets rolling through. A lot of white water. And rather have them now than when these girls are going to be wearing them on the head.
Totally.
So we'll see what happens.
Here's all the boys checking it out. Probably stressing for the girls a little bit. Getting ready to, jump out there and help them if need be. Amaury, all the French connection right there. Brahim from Morocco, Peck from Reunion, Amaury from Reunion, and Pierre from Hossiger.
In France.
Francez-vous.
Well, while we wait for these girls to get into position and get ready for this next heat, we're just going to throw back to an advert here.
Yeah.
And I love these ads. They're amazing.
Tomate Surf Shop, presentador oficial Arica Chilean Challenge 2013.
So I'm in the booth alone here just momentarily as Jeff steps out, and Alexandra comes and joins us here for the ladies. Welcome, Alexandra, and I'll wait for you to get your mic on before I formally introduce you. So I think this is going to be some serious positions and situations unfolding in the water as the ladies' heat begins. I can hear the beach siren is gone, and there's going to be 2 heats of ladies in the water right now, showing the world what they've got out here at the infamous El Gringo. Welcome, Alexandra.
Well, thank you so much, Sasha. It's such an honor to be here today, making history in women's bodyboarding, because this is the first time that we're going to compete here.
Yep.
So it's such an honor. It's great to be celebrating also the 10th edition of the Arica Chilean Challenge, a classic event with massive wave, with real bodyboarding. So thanks. So happy to be here.
It's nice to have you here. Thanks for joining me. And it's pretty wild out here today. I mean, there's been some serious waves, and the guys put on a good show, and I hope the girls are all right out there and they can keep their composure and put on a show for the girls and all the other spectators down here on the beach.
Yeah, for sure they will. And yes, and it's pretty wild. It's a wild place because you have, El Gringo, it's a way that it's located on the Pacific Ocean. So it has a lot of power. It's really consistent. And also you have the weather, the cold weather. It's kind of cloudy, so it makes it more intimidating. It can be.
Exactly. It's got quite a dark mood
when
you come down to the beach here, especially in the early mornings when you arrive at the beach. It's dark, it's gloomy, it's cold.
And then you see the crease on the top of the mountain, and it's like, a lot of mysticism around.
Exactly. I love it. It's an awesome
Me too,
place.
Yeah.
Our little scoring system here is not really working, but I see you have an updated version of what's happening in the water. Can you introduce the competitors for us?
Yes, for sure. On the red jersey, we have Juleiner Gonzalez from Venezuela, a talented Venezuelan rider. She's just one of the rookies on tours. This is her second year on tour. Then we have on the white jersey, Valentina Zambrano, another Venezuelan rider. And they are competing against Paulina Leal, a local rider from Serena. It's just one of the new generation athletes, that is just starting to compete in Chilean competitions. So yes, it's going to be a really interesting heat because we have two young guns with a lot of talent, and we have Valentina Zambrano, that is also one of the new riders on tour. So let's see what's going to happen.
It sounds very interesting. I need to really educate myself on all these girls and where they're from and everything, but I see some really talented riding coming out of some of the South American countries.
Yes.
So it's really good to see, and I look forward to seeing some more of that. And on your screen right now is what you've just introduced us to. So for those of you who know these girls, cheer them on, support them, and I'm sure they'll put on a good performance out here.
Yeah, for sure. They are ready. The heat just started. We have 16 minutes and 42 seconds. We have no scores yet. It's Juleiner Gonzalez from Venezuela on the red jersey, Valentina Zambrano also from Venezuela on the white jersey, and in the yellow jersey we have Paulina Leal, the local rider from Serena, Chile. So everybody just cheer up to your team rider.
You can see the girls just having a look there. That one just kind of snuck a little bit further in, so they weren't able to catch it. But I'm sure there'll be some bigger ones that come through where they're sitting, and they'll be able to get in the zone and catch a couple of crazy waves out here. And tell me, there's two Venezuelans in this heat. You're from Venezuela yourself?
Yeah.
And do they live in near to where you are? Tell me a little bit about the three of you, if I can say.
Yeah, for sure. Juleiner Gonzalez, as I was saying, she's the national champion in Venezuela. We say that she's one of the young guns because she's only 19 years old.
Wow.
She's only 19 years old, and she has been a couple of times Venezuelan champion. She started to do the world tour just 1 year ago. She's on the national selection. Is one of the girls with more future in bodyboarding. And then we have Valentina Zambrano, a new rider, a new athlete that is just uprising. And yes, it's really good to have two fellas from my country here. You know, we are just representing our flag, doing our best, and just I want to say also that we are very that was red paddling but not going. As I was going to say, we have a lot of support now in Venezuela. We are seeing the growth of the sport, so it's very interesting, and it's amazing to see how new girls and new talents, how they have the support to come here and fight and learn and surf, you know, the best waves in the world with the best riders. So it's really important for the growth of the sport.
It's amazing to see. I've definitely noticed that over the last few years.
Yes.
A lot of Venezuelan riders are active on tour.
Yeah.
And, I think while we have a little bit of a break in the action, I'm gonna go back down to the beach interview here. Yo-Yo has got the previous heat winner. Take us through that, Yo-Yo.
And here we are with the winner of the last heat. This is George from Western Australia. George, tell us about that.
Yeah, it was good. Started off pretty strong, got some good ones, so yeah, it was a good heat.
What about, you have a plan for the next heat, and what's going to be the final? Tell us if...
I know I'm just going to try get a big ramp and just hit it, try to get the scores I need.
Already qualified into the main event. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, I'm stoked. Come all this way from Australia, so it's made it worth it, for sure.
It's your first time in Chile?
Yeah, first time in Chile. Yeah.
How do you like it so far?
Loving it. Sick place. Yeah.
Hey, thank you very much, George, and so we see us soon. I hope so.
Yeah,
all right?
Sure.
You.
Thank you, Yo-Yo, and well done to George Humphreys. First time in Chile and just smashing it all the way into the final. So good luck for the final, buddy. And you got your work cut out for you. Those other three competitors really know what they're doing. And I look forward to some serious action.
Yeah, so we're having the women's division from the IBA Latin America. The first time that the women are surfing and competing in El Gringo, which is a really important day for us, a really important day for women's bodyboarding, because I know for sure that this is going to open so many doors for the new generation. We're breaking, you know, old concepts and things, you know, people saying that women can't surf at Gringo. No, we can. We're trying to do our best. We're pushing the limits higher. And thank you so much to Chico Garitano, to the IBA Latin America for putting on this and for believing in us and for, of course, having us here to all the locals of Arica. Thank you so much.
It's awesome to have you girls here, and I mean, like you said, this is an amazing opportunity.
Yeah,
you know?
it is.
It's one of those waves that are definitely not easy to tackle, and never mind the gender difference between women and men out here. I mean, this is difficult for anyone.
It is.
So it's awesome to see the girls giving it a good go and battling the elements and the serious waves. You can see all three competitors kind of had a look there, and they just opted to pull out of that one. That would have probably been a good idea not to go on.
Yeah,
it looked
it was
very
a smart
heavy and a bit of a
decision.
closeout. So I'm sure they'll be looking at one of the next ones. So just keep your eyes peeled. Wow, there's some serious sets coming through here right now.
Yes, we have to say that El Gringo is a really powerful wave. You have to paddle really fast.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't paddle really fast, if you don't go on the right zone, on the shallow part, you know, it's going to be impossible to catch the wave because it has so much power and it goes so fast that you have to know the technique. You have to be picky. It's a lot of technique also. It's not only going there and going crazy. It's you know, it's 50 and 50. You have to go crazy because you are in bodyboarding of high level. You are bodyboarding in a really massive way, but also you have to be really smart.
Yep.
Remember that you just need two good waves. So you need selection, you need performance, but you also need technique,
That's
know,
it.
and
That's
that's a
it.
really important combo to have present while you are competing.
Yep. And that's the other opportunity that this offers for these girls here today is they are exposed to something like this, so they get to see how you approach situations like this and how to make the best of it.
Yeah.
So an awesome opportunity for them, and hats off for them even being out here and competing in this kind of stuff. It's pretty serious. I think you can see, I think one or two guys are just out in the lineup as, I want to say, safety.
Yeah.
A bit of moral support. They're just sitting out just outside the lineup of where the girls are.
Yes.
And I think it's just to keep them a little bit more comfortable and in a good state of mind. We can see some serious sets coming in the back here. Talk us through
this.
this.
Is on, and the girls are there, so let's see if any one of them are going to catch any wave. They are just paddling, and there we see probably one of the riders catching one wave. No, unfortunately, no. And yes, I want to say something remarkable, and it was, all the caring attitude of the IBA. We had this meeting, on the impact zone, we had Julena Gonzalez. I think that she's taking control of it.
Yeah, I think she's fine. She looked like she had control
She's
of that.
well experienced, she's young, but she has been surfing, strong waves during the tour and for free surfing. So I think that she can get out of that situation. So yeah, as I was saying about the remarkable situation of caring for the riders of the IBA, it was really important. We had this meeting a couple of minutes ago, and we were so happy to see how Chico Garitano, the technical director of the IBA, and Rogerio, the judge, the managers of the judge, telling us safety tips. We have the jet ski. We can go with a friend, with a guide to the water. They can sit on the channel, and they're gonna be just taking care of the girls. We have a lot of support. That's really important for the mental part. That people is taking care of you. You have your friends in the water, in the channel also. You don't have nothing to be scared about. You just have to be really careful and smart and have fun.
Exactly.
It's all about that. We are no win al gringo, no pressure. Of course, there is pressure because you have to put on your best performance there. You're representing your flag, your people, your country, and that's really important. But this is all about having fun, don't you think?
Of course, it is definitely all about having fun, and that's why we're all here. And just to clarify, this is the IBA Latin America segment, and we've got the ladies in the water right here, and it's just going to be, correct me if I'm wrong here, it's just going to be 2 heats today?
It's going to be 2 heats today of the trials, and then we're going to have the final, and then 2 heats more of these trials, and we're going to see how the conditions are working to see if we continue with it.
Okay, well that's awesome. I mean, we got some serious action to look forward to here for today.
Yeah.
The
local rider finally catching one wave on the yellow
Chilean girl
jersey.
spinning in the pocket. That was pretty sick.
That was Paulina Leal, the Chilean rider.
Yeah,
putting pressure on the Venezuelans, and then goes Julena Gonzalez. Unfortunately.
That looked pretty treacherous.
She tried to kick off from that one, and it was too late already.
She looks like she's handling this just fine. I mean, I seen her just turn around and head down, paddle back out. She looks comfortable out here. I'm well impressed.
She is. I know that she is.
And, Paulina, the local girl, first I thought it was a guy that was on the wave. She was trimming down the line so perfectly and good style and everything. And then it kind of just knocked her feet out, and she saw the opportunity, little spin in the pocket, executed it perfectly, and then closed up, pull out. That's it. Cut your losses. I got my score. I'm out of here. So that was a good wave.
That on those 20 minutes.
That's it. And look at the set coming through here. This looks like Valentina, if I'm not mistaken, just driving off the bottom here. She's flying down the line, and she opts to pull out as that wave just doesn't give her what she wants. And it looks like all the competitors are going to be in a sticky situation here, having to duck dive the set.
Can you hear all the crowd cheering up to the girls just when they paddle and they catch the wave? That's nice. That's really good.
There's some serious support vibe going on here on the beach. All the spectators are really involved, and they're cheering on the girls. So it's quite a vibe down here. And needless to say, the action is unfolding. I mean, the girls are going on massive set waves there before, and it's pretty cool to watch this.
Yes, and it's pretty cool to see how they love what they do, because when you love what you do this. You go to a spot that you haven't surfed too much, but you have the dream to conquer some things, and you have your goals. And then you're here in El Gringo, and it's really amazing how they embrace challenge, how we embrace challenge.
Absolutely, this
It's
is
great.
this is a challenge. This is definitely a challenge. I can tell you that. And I don't know exactly how much time we've got left here. It sounded like 5 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see what unfolds here. The girls are all kind of just trying to reposition. You can see the local Chilean girl. She's actually back in the lineup, just making her way back towards the peak. And good effort from these girls. Wow.
Yes, this is action. Estamos aquí en el IBA Latinoamérica, la división femenina. Tenemos en el agua, en el color rojo, a Yuleiner González de Venezuela, color blanco, Valentina Zambrano también de Venezuela, y en el color amarillo a la chilena y local de la zona de Serena, Paulina Leal, una de las atletas de nueva generación de Chile, que vemos que actualmente puede estar posicionándose en la primera casilla de este hit. No sabemos aún los scores, pero según la acción que hemos visto y que ustedes han disfrutado allí junto a nosotros a través del webcast de la IBA, pues podrían constatar. Y tenemos que la situación es, parece que íbamos a escuchar algo de scores, no aún. Pero bueno, seguimos disfrutando de esta transmisión, la 10ª edición de la Arica Chilean Challenge, en donde las mujeres están teniendo una participación especial gracias a la IBA Latinoamérica. Estamos haciendo historia el día de hoy. Así que bienvenidos y gracias por acompañarnos en un día tan importante.
Muchas gracias, Alejandra. That's for your Spanish-speaking fans out
for
there.
Sure, I had to did it.
She just filled them all in, and I like that. I mean, my Spanish is rusty to say the least, but I appreciate that, and that's exactly what we need out here.
Yeah,
we need to cater for everyone. So thank you very much.
Sí.
And I can see there was a little wide shot a little while ago, and you could see the competitors for the next heat. They were way out the back there, just in the safe zone. They don't want to get cleaned up by those sets, and they're doing the smart thing. So good on them.
They want to have fun.
Exactly. They want to have fun. They don't want to get smoked when those big sets come through. So they're just getting nice and comfortable and feeling out the situation. That's a beautiful shot there with a bunch of birds coming through and the cold Pacific Ocean just flowing past. And I think as far as I can see from here, there's a little bit of a southwesterly swell coming in here today. It's picked up a little bit from yesterday.
Yes.
The period has dropped a little, which means there's slightly more water on the reef, making it a little bit safer for the competitors out there and a little bit more manageable as such.
Yes.
So another heat of girls after this, and then we'll go straight into the men's trials final. And I think that's going to be another action-packed heat. I think we're going back to some more girls' heats after that. Is that right?
Yeah, probably, yeah. It depends on nature. Mama Nature will tell us.
Okay. So we're going to see what the conditions offer up, and if they're looking good, we'll send out those last two girl heats of the IBA Latin America division, and we'll see how that unfolds as that comes through. And
yes, and this is it. Welcome to the IBA Arica Challenge, the IBA GoPro Arica Chilean Challenge 2013. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining on round one of the heat number 1, women's division. We have on the red jersey, Yuleiner González from Venezuela, in white jersey, Valentina Zambrano from Venezuela, and Paulina Leal from Chile. She's from Serena, is one of the new generation riders that is just making a good representation of her country, because I think that she could be leading this heat.
Oh wow, here we go.
We have on the red jersey, Yuleiner González.
Just punching a roll through that and riding out of it.
Lands it.
Wow.
Oh.
She's in some serious danger zone here, right over the rocks on the inside. But I think she's pretty far away from that next set. I hope she can get to safety before she gets washed up on the rocks. She seems so comfortable out here. I'm blown away. She's been duck diving mega sets and just dealing with them.
There we see, on the white jersey, Valentina Zambrano.
That's right. That's another Venezuelan out here.
Yes. She's looking for another section, power section of the wave. Let's see if she finds it. And she hits a roll-up, but unfortunately, she couldn't land it.
She's just keeping busy out there.
Yeah.
She's got a good tactic.
Yeah.
And you can see how long that wave actually is. You know, the girls they kind of just moved down the peak a little bit on the right. Maybe a better place to sit with regards to big sets coming through. You're kind of in a slightly safer zone, but nonetheless, still some crazy waves coming through. You can see
there we have the
Miss
replay.
Zambrano just doing a spin in the flats.
Yes.
And just riding through the lumps. And she was looking for a roller section at the end. And the wave just kind of faded off. I think it went almost onto dry rocks.
Yeah.
It might have been a good call that she went off the back on that. And these girls are really giving it a nudge out here, which is awesome to see. So well done to them.
Yeah. Thank you so much for everybody that is there watching us, sharing all this important day with us on the Arica Chilean Challenge. There we have the yellow jersey. Paulina Leal, another spin, looking maybe for a power section of the wave, but she kicks out of that one.
I mean, this has been a pretty good match. Everyone's had a good scoring ride. I don't have any live scores to give you guys, but the girls are definitely putting on a show. They're keeping it together, and I'm really impressed how they've been handling these big waves and these sets. They've been getting caught on the inside and just kind of shaking it off and paddling back out for more.
Definitely.
It looks like they're having fun.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. For sure they are having fun. You know, in between the pressure and everything, when you are out there with only two friends, you're having fun.
Exactly. And I just heard the countdown there, so that sounds the end of the heat for this first heat of ladies. And we're going to have a bit of a transition period here between the two heats. So once they start counting us in, I'll let you guys know. What does the situation give us here?
The situation on the first place, we have Juliana Gonzalez winning the heat with a score of 7.67. On second place, we have Paulina Leal with a 5.5. And on third place, we have Valentina Zambrano from Venezuela with 2.33. So Juliana is making it to the next heat. She's going to quarterfinals heat, I think. And this is really exciting to see one of my fellas, one of the new riders, upcoming athletes, young guns, making it through.
I think this is a good benchmark in women's bodyboarding today, especially for the Latin America side of the IBA. You know, this is a good step for the ladies, and you know, all the girls that are out there that are watching that are not here, they know what they need to do. You know, this is good. This is what we want to see.
Yes.
And
now we have second heat.
I'm just going to stop you right there. I've just been told that we're going to have a little advert there. I think we can use this time as there's a bit of a lull in the action, so we'll get back to you in a minute. Thank you. Second of one, that's it. All right, we're back in action here. Live camera on the water. You can see the fishing trawler coming in. Birds following it. I hope there's nothing else following that fishing trawler back towards the good old El Gringo. Directly behind us, when you're facing the ocean, if you look directly behind us, there is actually a port that all these fishing trawlers are landing in and unloading their catch. So this is a big production side in Arica. They produce a lot of, or supply a lot of the world's fish, and there's a big omega-3 factory just down the corner here. So Arica is quite a big contributor towards the Chilean GDP with regards to some natural resources like that, which is awesome to see. This is the kind of place you want to visit. It's got amazing culture, amazing action, and look at all those people on the beach. Wow. They've all come here to support the ladies today, and they'll also be standing by for that men's final, which will be happening in about 20 minutes' time. And you know, these guys have been coming here for 10 years. This event has been happening here at El Gringo, which is quite a feat. You know, a decade of bodyboarding in Arica is amazing. These guys have always put on an amazing show. Tomate, who's the local promoter at this event, always makes sure that everything is catered for and is happening. So, you know, big ups to all the people involved locally and internationally to make this event happen. This is one of the best events on tour, especially when it comes to performance. Never a shortage of that. And the action is breathtaking out here. So.
For us to be here, Sacha, because it's our first time in Chile, and we are already doing big things. We came for the first time. We were expecting to serve another spot, which was La Isla. But then we had this important meeting, where all the opinion of the athletes was put on, to take the decision. And it was awesome to see how everybody wants the growth of the sport.
That's awesome.
We took the decision, let's serve for Gringo, with good conditions where we can handle it. Of course, there are going to be surprises and things and momentums that you have to work out. But it's amazing to see how we embrace challenge and how we want to push the limits, how you say?
Yeah, push the limit.
Push the
That's
limit.
it. That's it. I mean, that's exactly what's happening out here. And I mean, I've got to take my hat off to the ladies for deciding to do that. That's a big decision.
Yes.
And there's a lot of risk involved. And
it is.
I think they're tackling this with amazing valor and courage. Awesome stuff. Just to introduce you, who do we have in the water here?
Yeah, we have in the water on the red jersey, we have Soraya Valdivieso, a rider from Iquique. She makes, all the national competition. Is one of the best riders here in Chile.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have on the white jersey, Lucero Silva, another local from Arica, una ariqueña también en este heat. And then we have on the yellow jersey, Johanna Soto, also from Arica. So we have 3 Chileans in this heat, a very patriotical heat.
a very Chilean affair out here.
Yes.
And I'm sure they're going to give it all they got, especially because they're at home. They got their home crowd on the beach, which is makes a huge difference when you're out there and you got the whole beach behind you cheering you on, and you got support. It's a good feeling to know that you got support, and in a place like this where it can be pretty daunting just to be out there, never mind catching waves and putting on a good performance.
Yes, and if you are, especially, I want to say something remarkable about Johanna Soto. I was, talking to Paloma Fregan, one of the best riders here in Chile for several years, and she was introducing me, to the girls, in order to make this lobby of each one. So she said that Johanna Soto, she's a mother, and she is still, competing, surfing, bodyboarding. She's always here in El Gringo. So I think that can make the difference in this heat, because she's connected to this wave, and she's a woman, well-experienced woman. Let's see the performance that Johanna can show here. And also we have Lucero Silva, as I say, and Soraya Valdivieso. Tenemos en este hit a 3 atletas chilenas. Tenemos a la señorita Soraya Valdivieso de la localidad de Iquique. Tenemos en el jersey blanco a la señorita Lucero Silva de la localidad de Arica. Y a Johanna Soto, igualmente ariqueña, compitiendo en este hit número 2 de la primera ronda de la división femenina IBA Latinoamérica, desarrollándose acá en el Arica Chilean Challenge 2013. Es la 10ª edición de este evento y es la primera vez que las mujeres tenemos participación en el mismo. Así que muchísimas gracias a la IBA Latinoamérica, por supuesto, muchísimas gracias a la IBA, a Alex León, a toda la directiva que hizo posible la celebración de este campeonato y por supuesto a todos los auspiciadores, GoPro, Tomate Surf Shop, and all the institutions that make possible this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, that list goes on and on and on. I can't even get started on that. I'm sure once we have our original anchorman in here, Mr. Eric Apple, who's going to be arriving here for the Grand Slam, he's going to fill you all in on the main sponsors for this event. But I mean, Alejandra over here, she just rattled off, and she definitely kept everyone in the loop on what's going on. And you can see Jared Houston on the screen. He's coming to watch the girls too.
Yeah, it's cruising with the guys.
He's cruising with the boys down on the beach. His girlfriend also rides a bodyboard. She's quite a talented bodyboarder, so he can understand what's going on out here, and he's here to support them, which is awesome to see.
Definitely, yeah.
And,
Natasha, she should be here.
She should be here. She's a
Putting
very
on
talented.
some good performance, going wild. I know that she will.
Exactly. She's one of those girls that doesn't hold back.
Yeah.
Especially in crazy waves like this.
Yeah,
so
really.
maybe she's watching.
Yeah.
If she's watching right now, I'm
Hola,
sure
Nati.
I'm sure that
We
she's
miss
going to
you
be
here.
pretty excited to be here next year. You know,
Yeah,
she knows
for sure.
what they got a Conocer El Gringo for the girls. I'm in. I got to be here. So I think a lot of girls out there are going to be watching this, just feeling like they need to be a part of this. So hopefully next year we got a big turnout for the girls, and they can almost. I reckon there's so many girls out there who ride bodyboards.
This is just the beginning.
Exactly, especially in Latin America.
Yeah.
So this is a benchmark for Latin American bodyboarding for the ladies.
Remarkable day. Everybody, put it down on your calendar. We're making history, guys.
Exactly. This is history.
Thank you for being here with us.
And I reckon we got a bright future here ahead. Especially with regards to the ladies. It's been 10 years of a guys event, and the fact that on the 10th anniversary we've included some ladies with regards to the IBA Latin America feminine side of things, and that's an awesome addition. So welcome to all the ladies here.
Yeah.
It's awesome to have you here.
Thank you so much. We are so proud and so honored to be part of this. Thank you so much once again to everybody, especially to all the locals. They're amazing. I love the vibe of all the Ariqueños. It's so nice when you come down to the beach and you see nice people, young people, taking photos with everybody. Just, looking at all the riders as such inspirations. That's really emotional.
Yeah, it's a good connection you can have with local people.
I love it. Thank you so much for the love to all the Ariqueños.
There you go. That's it. I definitely share that feeling too. So thank you everyone, all the locals, for having us. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. This would not be fun. So thank you very much. And I saw you mention that Johanna Soto, they're all local Chileans, but she's from Arica here. You said she's a mom.
Yeah.
And that is quite a feat on its own, being a mother and competing on this kind of a level in a wave of consequence like this. These girls need to kind of just put the emotional side away for a moment, not think about family, not think about anything like that, and focus on competing and pretty much they're risking their lives out here. This is pretty crazy stuff.
Yes.
So to see them doing that is awesome.
It's awesome, and it's pretty remarkable because as a mom, you have a lot of things to do, and then you have the part as an athlete. And as an athlete, you also have a lot of things to do and to work out. So cheer up to all the moms, such as Neymara, as Carla, Costa Taylor, and so many good bodyboarders that they have their family and they have successful careers in bodyboarding. Then we have on the red jersey, Soraya Valdivieso.
Oh, she just came unstuck there, and I guess she's kind of in a good place there. There's no big sets coming through. She should be fine, and she can see one of her friends cheering on in the background there.
That's her boyfriend.
There we go. That's awesome.
It's one of the best riders in Chile. It's Eduardo Carpinello.
Awesome.
Chino Carpinello is there cheering up to his girlfriend.
So as we see Soraya just paddling back into the lineup, we're going to take a break, and we're going to go down to the beach interviews. Yo-Yo is with Yelena Gonzalez, who won that last heat. Back to you, Yo-Yo.
Bueno, y aquí estamos históricamente con ella, la ganadora del primer hit de mujeres en la historia del gringo. Bueno, cuéntanos cómo fue ese hit.
Bueno, fue súper intensa la experiencia. Es segunda vez que me meto en el gringo. Bueno, es una ola demasiado fuerte, respetada, y nada, estuvo intenso el hit y feliz de poder correrla y era disfrutar, de poder disfrutar estar acá, de disfrutar la ola y estar tranquila y esperar la ola que era para mí.
Una pregunta, primero que nada, ¿nos podrías contar cuál es tu nombre, de dónde eres tú y eso, de qué parte de Chile?
Bueno, soy Paulina Leal, tengo 23 años, soy de la ciudad de La Serena y llevo más o menos como alrededor de 3 años, por ahí un poquito menos. Así que nada, feliz de estar acá.
Bueno, Paulina, ahora que ya estás en el evento, vas a entrar con las profesionales, con gente más ranking, ¿tienes alguna estrategia? ¿Qué piensas de lo que viene más adelante?
No, nada, solamente estar tranquila, disfrutarlo, bueno, y voy a dar todo lo mejor de mí. Así que eso.
Reina, felicidades y bueno, que te siga yendo bien y te esperamos ver en la siguiente round, ¿ok? Gracias.
Ok, gracias.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Yo-Yo, and well done to Paulina. I guess we weren't given all the information here in the booth because our little ride score mobile system that we rely on seems to be down for a little while. So it was actually Paulina Leal who won that last heat. And I don't want to say who came second or third because I don't have all the information, but I'm sure they'll have that up on the web, and we'll see what happens in that next round. I guess the quarterfinals. We'll see who goes through to that when they release the official results.
Yes, and the current situation in the water with 9 minutes remaining in this heat number 2, we have on the first position in the red jersey, Soraya Valdivieso from Iquique with a score of 2.6. And then we have in second position, both riders, Lucero Silva and Johanna Soto, not catching any waves yet.
Once they open their accounts, they will change the situation, I'm pretty sure, and we'll see what happens there. But I mean, Soraya Valdivieso with a 2.6 it's something to start with. You know, she's on the board. Now she's in the lead. She doesn't need to worry. And I guess from here on, she can just build.
And now we see White paddling. Let's see if she goes. No, she didn't.
She was just having a look at that. She liked the look of it. She was just a little bit too far out.
Yeah.
And that wave just kind of snuck past underneath her. But the girls are hungry. They're looking for waves. And that's what you got to be out here. It's not easy to catch these waves. No matter how hard you paddle, it's never going to be easy out here. It's heavy, it's big, and it's powerful. And it's coming from pretty deep water, so they stand up so quick. It's so easy for the waves to just sneak past underneath you.
It is. It's really important to say that this wave is one of the most perfect waves in the world for bodyboarding. So you see the girls. Action live. Yellow jersey scoring a big bomb. One of the local riders of this wave, and she gets out of that one. But you can see with that height of wave that Johanna is one of the riders that is always here, free surfing and just cruising with the boys in the water in one of the most dangerous waves of the world. So as I was going to say, this is one of the most perfect ways for practicing bodyboarding, but also it's really risky. So it's amazing to see how the girls are surfing here, and they are trying to do their best and to support their country. Oh my God, that was white jersey. That was Lucero Silva.
She looked like she was struggling a little bit there. I hope she is okay. And I see her on the inside. She seems to be in an okay position. She's just bailing her board under that next one.
Yeah.
But her head's up, and I don't see any arms waving, so she's fine. Thank goodness.
This is a really fast wave. If you paddle, if you go, just go. Don't kick back on the very last minute, because that's what's going to happen.
Exactly. Here you can see Johanna Soto just driving off the bottom. She's got a good style, just coming with some serious speed.
Yeah.
And the wave just kind of ended there. She was just bathing in that spit from that barrel, and she seemed to really have enjoyed that wave, which is, I guess that's why they're out here, having fun and enjoying themselves.
Yes, and this is it. This is the 10th edition of the Arica Chilean Challenge 2013, sponsored by GoPro. Thank you so much to GoPro for just being part of the IBA tour this year, for pushing the image of bodyboarding. Where it's always great to work with big brands, and it's a work of everybody. It involves everybody, the government, the big brands, the athletes. It's a teamwork. So thank you so much to the big brands such as GoPro for being here with us, and to push the standards of our tour to a higher level. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. There's not enough gratitude there. So, thank you again. And I want to go back to you now. I mean, you're in the booth with me.
Uh-huh.
We're both going to be competing at this event.
Yes.
At a later stage. Where are you sitting, and what is your situation here? Fill me in. I want to know.
Well, my situation is I'm going to be on quarterfinals here with a champion, with a machine named Arica Carvalho.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be there with Paulina Leal, also the Chilean rider that just won the first heat of the competition, and we are still waiting for the result of this heat to see which one of these girls will be competing in my heat. So I'm pretty excited. I have a lot of expectations because it's my first time here, but it has been a strong year for me, a really good one where I have been training a lot. I spent a long season in Hawaii. I can't compare, Pipeline to this. I mean, I think that Pipe, in between Pipe and El Gringo, I have to say respect to El Gringo. I mean, it's harder because you don't have the shore with the sun and the sunny weather and everything. But it gives me confidence mentally
Mhm.
because I've been surfing in a really strong way that demands a lot of energy and calm and everything. So that gives me confidence. So I just expect to give my best to represent my flag, to represent Venezuela, and to represent all the young ladies that are there and that we are inspiring while we open this door for the new generation. So all I want to do is to have fun and, of course, to make it through.
I like that. Those are some good words.
Yes,
and
thank
I
you
mean,
so
that's
much.
inspirational stuff for some younger girls out there. You definitely gave them
Yeah.
some insight into what it takes to be one of the seeded riders at this event.
Yes.
It's going to be a show to be remembered here.
Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned Neymar Cavallo. She's a past world champion.
Neymar Carvalho, she has been 7 times world champion.
Wow. Okay, so I mean, there's going to be some serious stuff happening out here.
She's our inspiration. You know, we have been so many years being inspired by radicalism of Ney, and it's amazing to be surfing, you know, in this heat with all the top riders of the World Tour. To me, it's such an honor to be at this spot today.
It sounds exciting. This sounds like these next few ladies heats that are going to be happening.
They are my idols.
Exactly. That's it. I mean, that's who you want to compete with. And if you're competing with them on that level, you've really achieved something. So well done to you, and good luck for that heat.
Thank you so much, Sasha.
It's going to be pretty crazy stuff.
But
And,
tell me, what about you? What about you?
Yeah. Well, me, I'm just filling in here today for.
You're on fire, Sasha. Since last year, I've been seeing you charging.
I've been
doing
trying
great performance.
Trying just to keep it going. I managed to qualify for the tour last year, and I'll be competing on the Grand Slam series this year with all the other top 24 riders, which is pretty crazy. It's been a dream of mine, and just to have qualified is I mean, for me, it's an achievement. I'm happy, and I feel like I really need to up my game. You know, these guys are the best in the world, and I just need to try and compete with them. You know.
Action Live, yellow jersey. We have Johanna Soto dropping on that one, and she kicks out of that wave.
In and out. That was a pretty big wave. I mean, I saw it closed out further down the line.
Yeah.
So she might have made a good call there to pull out of that one, because it was a pretty nuts one that unfolded onto the reef. So good job to Johanna. She's really pushing it to the next level.
Yeah, she's representing the local riders of Arica. Well done, Johanna. You are scoring the bumps. It's great to see that there are so many girls in Chile bodyboarding, representing, and charging big waves in Chile, one of the best places in the world if you want to travel for some real bodyboarding.
Exactly, and a cultural experience too. You know,
it's amazing.
Arica has everything. It's
Yes.
got the culture from all the people, and it's got amazing fishing and surfing, and you can visit the mountains, and the food is incredible here. Authentic Chilean food, some ceviche, and you know, I love all that stuff. So for me, that's a big thing.
Yeah, it's awesome. And every corner that you go, every place that you go, it's so nice to hear the history. You know, all the locals, they have stories, little stories, maybe like the way. The heat is about to finish. It's 55 seconds. And the winner is yellow jersey, Johanna Soto, local rider from El Gringo, from the Arica city.
So she's going to move through to the quarterfinals along with, I think, who came second in that heat, do you think?
Soraya Valdivieso.
Okay, so that's it. So they move through to the quarterfinals, and will be matching up against some real big names.
Yes. And the girls, they did it. Thank you so much for being there, supporting the girls. Thank you for all your attention. And now I'm going to leave you here with Sasha Specker, and I don't know, maybe it could be Jared. So
Thank you.
Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Thank you so much for joining us, Alejandra. You did an amazing job, and good luck with the rest of the girls and everything with there. And it looks like we're going to have a little advert here while we have this break between the ladies and the final. So enjoy that.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not positive. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much on, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like
You're always on, Jerry.
Yeah, looks like guys out in the water and all getting ready to
So
get out the
we
way out
switched
here.
out here. It's now Jared Houston and Mike Stewart back in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
Watching, this is a final. I wanted to get in here and watch this because it's so great to analyze it in here.
Exactly, it is that. You can see the
anyways,
scores
the
drop.
scramble's already begun.
Yeah, here we go. White. George Humphrey's taking him in a pretty nice looking wave. I mean, he's sets up a
Comboing
little,
it already.
little spin there and looking for something on the end here. And, pops a nice roll at the end. So George getting busy early. Not a super strong ride, but at least something to
Kind of opening up, maybe loosen out.
Yeah, something to get the
cobwebs
nerves.
from his last heat. Just kind of get going, get the blood flowing. Get a little replay. Yeah, a little check turn, spin. Wave didn't offer much, but he kind of milked it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good extension off that roll, just off a kind of meager section.
Yeah, he's a pretty confident rider, George. Like he's really coming through strength by strength the last couple of years, and so it's great to see him over here in international competition having a crack.
Yeah, it's great. Actually, it's good to see both the young riders, Lachlan, Ramsey, and George, two young guys from Australia, probably the hottest up-and-coming guys, some of the hottest up-and-coming guys.
Definitely.
And they're. It's going to be interesting to see how they come in and mix with all the other guys from the top 24. It should be some battles.
Yeah.
These guys are surfing, as good as anyone I've seen.
Yeah.
They're ripping.
Yeah, Lachlan was one of the standouts at the South Coast event, Mike. He was doing some huge backwards nugging, and he was just ripping apart the small conditions and mystics as well. So I mean, he's definitely got some pretty solid skills under his belt.
Yeah, and he's well-rounded, like you said. Mystics was one conditions, and South Coast was another. And I got to watch firsthand him demolish me in the heat as I sat there waiting for lefts. Nothing came in, and I just seen him doing backflip after next section, and he just was totally in rhythm. So it's pretty impressive,
Yeah.
So this hopefully we get. I mean, the guarantee is going to be some pretty nutty exchanges in this event, this heat right here, this final of the trials event.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a pretty strong lineup there. You got George Humphrey. Yeah, here we got George Humphreys again in the white from Australia, taking from a nice looking end ball wave and massive backflip.
God, he's got those down. Nice.
Pulls it out. That was pretty incredible. Great second wave for George there. I reckon that's going to be a big score mark.
Yeah, for sure. That was like his previous heat in the semis. He did the similar thing. And, is it working? Huh? No. Oh. Yeah, maybe not. It's cool. It's all right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Maybe I'll change this out.
Sweet, a bit of.
I'm looking kind of silly.
More
silly than normal.
Yeah, you're rocking your hat over your beanie, but I mean, it's pretty cold here, so you got to do that.
In case I was.
Look at red, Lachlan Cramsey looking at a pretty big looking wave. Sneaks under the barrel there.
Nice line. I think.
Wonder if he can come out of that. Just looks like he got caught in the shocky.
That one part of the wave just kind of detonated in there and got rid of him.
Yeah, but guys are really having a crack here. We got Bobby Quinones from Puerto Rico in the yellow singlet. He's quite a force to be reckoned with in his lefts, I reckon. And there you see him popping a nice invert off the end bowl there. Great projection, landing clean in the flats, and he kicks out of that one. So yeah, guys are going hard in this heat. They want to be the trials champion.
Figure out how this contraption works here.
Just like wear it over the back like a hat. Yeah. Yeah, like you put it, like you see how it is like that? Yeah. Just how the market's set up here. He's, there you go.
Arcing flips. That was another great one. He recovered so well from those.
Yeah.
Lands.
Yeah, great control. Good core strength, I reckon, for such a young guy, landing so hard and keeping his body maintained.
Here's Babby's wave. Kind of didn't really cooperate much. He had this section that was pretty nice. Boost of pretty good air. Gosh, he's just kind of mechanically doing that.
Yeah. Babby's been doing this for years. I mean, I'm sure that you've seen him around for quite some time, Mark. I mean, he's come second in Pipe a few times, as far as I know. And
he's one of the old school guys, but I think in my opinion, he's one of the more controlled guys in the barrel.
Yeah, he's really good. I mean, he was a standout at Pipe, and he's been a standout at this event, and yeah, he's a great rider from Puerto Rico.
Yeah. He's raised in the long roping left of Chatada, so he's I've surfed there a couple of times now, and it's such a sick wave, and it's perfect to train for this place. So he's definitely feeling pretty comfortable out here.
Yeah, he told me that he's been here for a month preparing for this event. So, yeah, you know, he's got it figured out as much as anyone has.
Yeah,
and
that's amazing.
Yeah, so
we live, Mark.
Here we are.
Definitely, guys.
What's up?
Good to be back in Arica again. It's been it's the 10th edition of the event. Mark, have you been in all of them? Or?
I have not. I've missed the first two, I think, or first one or two.
Okay.
So it feels like I've been in all of them, but not. Yeah. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's and like you want to like you just had a birthday the other day, and I mean it's pretty special day. Like turned 50. It's amazing to have you here, and it's like so inspiring to see you riding.
Yeah,
so
stoked.
Really
super stoked to be here and being with you guys, mixing it up and stuff. It's super cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, really excited.
That's good stuff. Hear a bit of clapping going on out there, so I think someone may have just had a good wave, or they are cheering up the girls. But
it's like Lachlan paddling for this one. Walk us through it.
Yeah, so we got Lockie. He's taking off. He's on right. He's looking for a bit of a section here, stalling, trying to stick on the pocket, and it kind of looks like it's not really going to do too much for him. But here's something building up, and bang, busts a pretty big backflip out of that. But unfortunately, just landing a bit on his rail.
Yeah, gosh, you can see his frustration and tossing his board. You know, a lot of times those rights, gosh, you know, you just wait the whole wave to see if that end section does it, and that one kind of did it, but it's tricky. That right is hard.
It is. Here we got another replay of it. I mean, you can just like what you're saying now, Mark. It's kind of you wait the whole wave. Like you see, he's covering quite a bit of distance here, and just as it looks like it's not going to do anything, it just wedges up and provides.
Yeah, he just vaults this. This is pretty good. Like massive flip, and then just got hung up behind it.
Exactly.
So there.
There's a little board toss in frustration.
Happens to the better of us. Okay, here's Babby, kind of pocket rider in here, doing his thing.
He rides on the brakes a lot, there, Mark.
He's a pocket surfer for sure. You know, he's really he loves a little zone in that little pocket zone.
Yeah,
mixes it up right in within that ball, and that's a prime example of it. Kind of see a little bit different style, different approach. You know.
Yeah.
Like he kind of, you know, it's almost like, you know, he'll extend his board out. See that extension? He slows down and he kind of controls it that way.
Yeah.
And then when he wants to get speed, he just kind of climbs a little bit more back on the board.
Yeah.
And so you just like fully like right, and then, with that low rear far back base, you know, you can easily roll or do whatever from that zone.
Exactly, gives you a bit more control. Look at George rolling through a pretty solid section in the back there.
Yeah, he's kind of really been assertive in this heat. Like, you caught the first two waves, just like on it, you know.
Exactly.
I think he's pretty hungry. You know, it's good to see the desire in these guys, young guys coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, here we got another look at it. I mean, he kind of punches through the lip there, but good solid set wave and rides out of it relatively cleanly. He's just cutting out of that, but it looks like the first three guys all started getting pretty busy, and it seems our rider in black, who I'm pretty sure is Roberto Bruno, hasn't really got started yet, but he looks like he's playing the waiting game, waiting for something special.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he's a very experienced competitor, and so you got to figure he's on a particular strategy, but I'm not sure if it's paying off at this point.
Yeah, I guess time will tell, eh? The next 20, 30 minutes will tell us. But, it looks like a bit of a lull in the action out there at the moment.
Okay, we got an interview coming up with Yo-Yo from the winner of that last heat.
Y aquí estamos con la ganadora del segundo hit de las damas, con Johanna Soto. Johanna, dinos acerca de la manga, ¿qué tal?
Estuve entretenida igual, un poco nerviosas todas porque faltaba ola, pero las que vinieron se supieron aprovechar harto.
Johanna, te dije antes de la manga que acá te quería tener como ganadora. ¿Cómo se viene lo que viene más adelante? Cuéntanos.
Darle con todo, soy local, la conozco, es mi flopo, así que a darle con todo nomás.
Bueno, Johanna, estás acá con tu hijo. ¿Cuál es el nombre de tu hijo?
Saían se llama.
Saías, ¿qué opinas tú que la mamá está ganando aquí en las mangas del campeonato? ¿Te gusta que haya ganado?
Sí.
Bueno, Chicos, acá estamos con Joana, ganadora del segundo hit. Muchas gracias y nos vemos allá, chicos. Chao.
Chao.
There you have it, making history here at Chile. The women giving it a dig. One of the most technically challenging waves on the planet. This is a gnarly spot.
It is too. It's pretty much every year we come here, someone gets pretty hurt.
Yeah.
There's always a list of injuries, and I mean, last year we just saw Diego Cabrera actually be hospitalized for like almost a month.
Yeah, that was hectic, I was seriously concerned for Diego. I thought, man, he might not make it, God,
Yeah.
poor guy, Spent all his money, all his time training, getting ready for this event, and just get smacked on the reef, knocked out, and I think he cracked his head.
Yeah, exactly. He kind of hit his head in his board or something, and had a whole bunch of blood on the brain.
Oh boy.
And it was a real gnarly situation, But here we got the current standings. It looks like George Humphreys is in fact out in front. He's got 11.71 combination, and Baba Quinone is in second. He needs a 6.81 to go to first, and Lachlan Cramsey was in third with Roberto Bruno in black, who's now taking off on a pretty good looking wave.
This looks like a good wave for Roberto. Big section.
Wow.
Nice air. Let's see if he can handle that. It looked like he kind of might have had a little bit more, too much angle.
Oh, no, yeah.
I don't know if he made it.
It looked like he was there for a second, but it just kind of bumped him off. That was a pretty ballsy attempt.
That was sick to see, the commitment.
Yeah.
Kind of
good, strong inward into the flats, but just unfortunately not making that. And it looked like he had a GoPro strapped to his back too.
Oh, he might have. I don't know. Let's see if we can see that in here. It'd be
Yeah.
kind of cool to see that. Here we go. Yeah, so that's like a pretty hollow wave, pretty big section.
Yeah.
And he just times it just right, smacks it.
Yeah, there's a GoPro on his back, yeah.
Yeah, does he?
Yeah.
Sick. So, yeah, he kind of angled a little bit back towards Arica.
Yeah.
And I think as a result, he didn't get the forward projection that he might have needed.
Yeah, look, he landed a bit on his inside rail too, like kind of just maybe caught that on the way down. But it looked like a nice looking wave coming through. Who we got looking here? We got George taking a look, not going. Oh, Lachlan Cramsey. Oh, might be in for something big.
Section. Oh! Pulls the reverse air. I'm not sure, is that a make or no make?
Jeez, I don't know, but
it
that was
like
insane.
A make, but then he just came off the board. Here's Babby in his tube troll stance. Boom.
Rolling off the end. Wow, guys are really putting the line in this final.
Let's see if he... I can't come through that last section. That last section is so thick.
How's that reverse mark? That was fully out of the ball and like
sick.
Full rotation to the flats, perfect style. Like wow, Lachlan Cramsey.
Have a look at it right now. Look at this. He's just banging for that section. Comes up and hits it just right. Boom. Starts an early rotation, lands it, and then just gets smacked.
Yeah, I don't know what he.
Yeah, it seemed like he just like as soon as he landed it like almost perfect. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, I think he'll be alright. But it's like. It looked like he could have maybe made it, but here we got another look at Babby's one too. Kind of just, getting on the brakes there.
Hitting the pocket, coming out, section. I mean, just good, solid contest surfing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, getting a bit washed. It's like so shallow on the inside there.
It's really hard to negotiate sometimes. So, Jerry, looks like maybe another little... What do we got going here? I think it's like,
here we got the front angle of Lucky's.
This is the judge's angle of the reverse. So, boom. Sick. Full commitment.
Wow,
man. And,
I
don't know. What do you reckon?
I don't reckon they'll score it as complete. I mean, from the judge's angle, it kind of looked like he didn't really have that much control. Kind of looked like he just bounced straight off.
Like he almost gave up as soon as he hit.
Yeah.
He just hit and
but what a remarkable attempt.
Points for that. That was rad.
Yeah, it looks like it came in at a 3.43. So they definitely did give him a little bit higher than most.
That's right.
Most,
that was pretty sick.
Most scores, but
now that would have gone to a 9 or a high 8 had you negotiated that.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was a hard place to land too. It was like right in the zone, huh?
It was, yeah.
Right by the lip.
Really cool to see, to see those kind of moves getting busted out in the trials still,
Well, I'm sure, he probably hears George's in the front, in first. And
exactly.
He's like, hey, wait a minute,
Yeah.
That's my spot.
Yeah, these guys are real competitive, I reckon. They're both around about the same age and kind of got a lot of hype around them in Australia, so I guess they kind of really want to outdo each other. We got Lockie going kind of stroking him pretty late.
A nice little pocket, though. Looks like he might get through that.
Yeah, he came out. Pretty well ridden.
Yeah, that was great. Okay, we got another little...
He's just building on his scores out there, just trying to stay busy and take every opportunity he gets. But looking pretty exciting so far.
Good to see the battle. Great to see the battle. So, okay, here we go. A little bit of a replay. This looks like, his last wave from the judges. So late drop. That was pretty sick that he negotiated that drop, got in the barrel, and then came out through the pinch, because it kind of pinched there a little bit.
Yeah, it did pinch a bit,
So, Jerry, you some big news from you. Okay, here we go. Last
just another look
so
there.
Late drop, kind of just catches the rail, gets enough rail to kind of get enough forward momentum, get through that. Just comes out low on the barrel. So, some big news. Jared Houston's just recently signed a pretty big deal with a new sponsor. Tell me about it, Jared.
Yeah. I've just recently signed on with Pride Bodyboards. I'm really happy with that. I mean, it's great to be representing such an amazing company, and they kind of jumped the opportunity to have me on board, and that was really cool. It's great to be backed by by people that just want to back you, So I was really happy with that, and I'm really looking forward to having a good relationship with them. And it's been a pretty hard start to the year with just a lot of uncertainty with what was really going down with my previous board sponsor, and just not getting paid and things like that. And it's pretty hard to compete in that environment.
Yeah, it's a lot on your mind, You got to think about a lot of things in that case.
Exactly. So I'm coming into the event, I know I've got a good backing behind me and riding really good boards, and so I'm just feeling so motivated and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to getting out there.
Yeah, I saw on the first day you launched a pretty massive reverse air, and all the boys were looking out the back and pretty tripping out how much of a boost you got.
Yeah, it was such a good ramp at first. As I pedaled out first wave, and it just felt great to be back in Arica, where you can just do those kind of moves with regularity, and that was amazing. I was so happy, and I was riding a brand new board actually, so I was happy that the board kind of just worked for me, and it was awesome.
Cool. There's Ryan Hardy amongst his fans there.
Yeah, Hardwell's getting a bit of love there. You can check the other big Aussie bigwigs behind, kind of trying to stay out of that danger zone in the front there.
Jeff, Dallas, Winnie, all those guys up there.
Pretty funny. We were talking earlier and saying how awkward it is to look out into the lineup. You kind of just feel all these faces staring back at you. And so you really just try and stay out of the way. But the fans here in Arica are just so passionate, They just love bodyboarding, and it's just great, It makes you feel like you're doing something of worth when you just make people so happy. So it's great to come back every year and see everyone so pumped up. But it's just kind of when you're trying to get somewhere in a hurry, it can get a bit annoying. But thanks a lot to all the people at Arica for having us here again this year. And here we got another look at the standings. Looks like George Humphreys still out in front, still got the same heat total. Babu Quinone is in second. He's still needing 6.81.
He moved up there. Wasn't Lachlan in second there for a bit?
He might have been. Yeah, Babu could have moved up there. So he's now in second. He needs a 6.81.
Wow, gosh, that's one of those technical choices that you make, as a competitor coming up. Like, gosh, do you go huge and go for the reverse air and get a 9 and boom, go straight to first?
Yeah.
Or do you play it safer and get the score and get through the heat and kind of work your way up
exactly.
the progression? And in that case, it didn't work out, but a lot of times it does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
The guys that go big, especially, guys are going to have to go big as the heats progress here in the contest, because the level riding is just going to be cuckoo.
Yeah. Yeah, there we got Roberto. That was his second wave ridden pretty much. Here we got, George Humphreys in a pretty nice looking leg.
He's going to pinch pretty hard. Let's see if we can get through that.
Kind of had a bit of a funny wobble at the bottom of that one too.
Yeah, it didn't really open up and run. Just kind of pinched on him,
But yeah, like you were saying, I reckon that if Lachlan had landed that, here we go,
splitting the peak.
Looking
for the section.
Oh, wow.
Nice air. Real clean landing, good speed. Jeez. That was just really good.
He's been landing so clean,
Yeah, really clean. He gets off of it, gets off of the lip cleanly and lands so smooth and with speed. It's great to see he's got the projection.
Were you saying that Lachlan went right on that?
Yeah, it looked like Lachlan went right on that. So let's see if we can get a replay on that soon.
Okay.
Anyway, paddling out through here is pretty, it can be real stressful right there because you don't know how shallow it is. So here's Babby's last wave. So he kind of got a little pocket and just went straight for the air. Oh, pretty sick.
Yeah, wow, he landed so cleanly. He's just got such good, he lands so flat and with a lot of speed, it seems.
Flat and just,
Yeah,
it's almost like it just
really
sticks
just slides out there. So it's I'm frothing and seeing Babby back in competition. Here we got Roberto Bruno's last wave, and
so he looked like he chopped there, kind of getting to the lip, lost some projection upward.
Yeah. Still
Quick
nice score.
spin.
He'll definitely improve in his last score of 2.7. So Roberto he's moving ahead. You know, these guys are all. I know that all the scores are saying to go to second, but these guys are actually all chasing first. You know, like now that you're in the final, you just want to win. Here's another judge's view of
Babby
Quinones' last wave.
Yeah, so sick. Like good projection towards the beach. Like
yeah.
You know, a lot of times the guys will go up. He kind of went out.
Yeah.
And so that was pretty cool.
It kind of grinds it.
Yeah. Look at the seal up there in the right corner. These guys been cruising out there. I think they want to body surf with us.
Yeah. Or maybe they're just seeking respite from the great whites that could be lurking around. But
okay, Lackland got a 7.75. So
wow. So he just needs 4.6 now to go to second.
Yeah.
And Babby's actually moved up into first.
Wow.
His last wave got a 7.45.
Wow. Impressive.
So the judges are really liking those projected airs, the clean landing, and Babby's been doing that all day, and now it's really paying off for him.
Yeah. So, wow. So Bobby just got the second highest score of the heat on that wave.
Yeah.
And let's see if we can get is it possible to replay that 7.75 wave?
Yeah. Wow. So Lockie's just sitting there now. He just needs a 4.6 to go to first. So he's really right in reach of it right now.
Yep. Okay. It looks like guys are scrambling around now.
Yeah, we got Lockie on a nice looking ride. He's threading through the barrel.
Nice barrel.
Great little barrel. Definitely think that's going to be the score he needs to move out into first. He's looking for a 4.6, and I dare say that could be it.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Jared.
But here we got a pretty solid looking wave coming through, but here's a replay on Lockie's last one. It draws a really nice clean line through that. You know, so much speed, comes out with the blast.
Those rights too, like it's not easy to get barrels on those rights. Like, you know, they're 50-50. You take off, actually probably I'd say 10% of the time you're going to get a good barrel.
Yeah.
So you can have a section on the end, and you know 9 times out of 10 the thing will just close down on you or clamp. So to get a good long barrel like that is pretty good.
Exactly. The rights are real hard to pick. You know. I think so anyway.
I agree.
Here we got a replay of Roberto's last wave. It looks like he's done a pretty big set. Looking for
Oh, couldn't get up there in time.
Probably made a good decision there. I reckon that would have been a trip to the reach.
Yeah. Hectic.
We've got to look at some of the adoring fans. This time for Sergio Luis from Brazil. So he's just lapping it up there. Good on you, Sergio. Getting involved. And yeah, you know, that I was saying before, the fans here in Arica seem so passionate about it. You know, they just love having all the guys over here, and you can see all Sergio's fans having a good laugh at him from the top.
Yeah.
The peanut gallery.
So good.
Yeah, the guys all having a wait out there for the next set. I think Lockie's on his way back out from the right.
Okay, there's the standings. Pretty.
Lachlan's gone
George
first.
is like so close, man.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a really close spread.
So Lachlan actually went. He actually got a 6.58 for his last one mark. So he has actually gone into first. So the pretty commanding lead now. Babby Quinones is second. He now needs like a 6.89 to go to first.
Yep.
And George Humphreys, who was leading the heat for most of the way, now needs a 7.71 to go first.
Yeah, so it's interesting. You know, maybe his strategy, you know, probably hasn't competed anywhere near as much as Babby. And it seems like Babby's and Lachlan's strategies might be proving to be a little more efficient. But hey, this is Arica, and anything can happen in a minute. One wave can change everything. Guys, you can get a 10 out here pretty regularly. So
yeah, exactly.
Anything can happen at any time.
Yeah.
But 13 seconds left. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and for Roberto Bruno out in the back, he needs a 9.63 to be first. So he's
okay, this is it. It's going to come down to this wave. Who can get it? Okay, looks like Lachlan's paddling. A bunch of guys are paddling. Oh, Lachlan, maybe I don't think this is going to be it.
Yeah, look at
Babby
there.
Nice little pocket rides.
Wow.
Oh, barrel. Nice.
Well, Babby just needed a 6.89 to be first.
Could have got it.
So that's going to be pretty close.
That's going to be really close.
But here we got, yeah, okay. That Lucky just coming in. Pretty big airdrop. Okay, those are the unofficial results we can hear being read out, but still waiting for the last score of yellow. Here we got another look at Babbies. So he kind of just gets in the barrel there. Comes out pretty low. I dare say he's back in it there.
That was deep. That was a good barrel. Right into the roll. Clean roll. That was good. Not the biggest, but, I think, gosh, I don't know. It's going to be close.
Yeah, 6.89 mark. That's what he needed. I think
that's pretty high. That's almost a 7.
It's a pretty high. It's almost a 7.
What do you think? You think you got it?
I don't know. I think it's going to be really close. I think it's going to be the difference between getting a 6.5 and getting the score.
Yeah, right. So it might just be just barely.
It hasn't dropped yet. I'm actually not sure if it's actually even counted.
Oh, was that after the heat?
I'm not sure. Well, Lachlan seems to be celebrating, so.
Wow, if he won this, it's his second trials in a row that he's won.
Exactly. He's in first in the GQS ratings right now.
Wow.
And
Pretty
George
impressive.
is actually looking pretty good too, because George came 4th at the South Coast event in the trials, and now he's netted a 3rd here, so he's also looking really good to qualify, Mark.
Yeah. Wow, fantastic. Good to see some new blood on the tour.
Exactly. Definitely. Wow. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. It looks like that last score of Babbies did not actually count.
Oh, okay.
Because
what are they saying?
No, I can't hear it. I think that's it. I think
that could be it.
I think it's official. I think Lachlan Cramsey has won. And well done to Lachlan. And all the other guys too.
So shortly we'll be going down to the stage with Yo-Yo. And yeah, it's gonna be intense, man. These next few days coming up, you guys got to stay tuned. You can check out the highlight package tonight on that IBAWorldTour.com. But there's a big swell on the way, and it's gonna be heavy.
Yeah.
Full on. So there's Lachlan. Okay, second trials event that he entered, second victory.
Wow.
That is quite an accomplishment.
That is incredible. Well done, Lockie. Great to see. And now we're on to the women's. Good luck to them. I think they look like they're making their way out there.
So, okay. Okay, so anyway,
Yeah, I'm gonna come.
So anyway,
So we just kind of a bit of a limbo period here right now with the.
We're like sitting here going, okay, now what?
Yeah, so here we got a shot of just the two Aussie guys coming in still, and while we're waiting for a few replacements for Mark and myself in the booth, a little bit of info on what's going on is that now they're doing the third of the women's trial heats. It's their first crack at Arica, and they're out there now.
They're giving a dig. I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be just a maelstrom of women bodies just getting tossed. But they're pretty smart. They kind of stuck a little wide.
Yeah.
And they picked off a few on the right there.
Yeah. They're definitely they're kind of serving to their strengths out there and trying to take the cleanest rides and that. And I think it's cool to see them having a crack.
I'd love to see them give it a dig.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
awesome.
I would have loved to see Isabella Sosa out here. I don't know where she is, but would have been really cool to see her having a dig.
too. Like another
Yeah,
girl.
exactly. Yeah.
It would tear this place apart.
Yeah.
Be cool to see.
It really would have been great. But I mean, it's still sick to sit back here and watch the action, and it's really interesting. And I hope you guys will enjoy watching the webcast.
Yeah, I'd say you guys, if you're a bodyboarder or enjoy watching bodyboarding, definitely going to want to stay over. Check this out for the next few days because it's going to be pretty amazing. They're going to see some crazy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's going to be nuts. Like,
Definitely.
the level of competition, how amped everybody is, how focused everybody is. You're going to see the most progressive wave riding there is right now, guaranteed.
Yeah.
And some of the most heavy waves, too. So it should be really a great show.
And it looks like a huge swell on the way, too.
Yeah, there's a massive swell. Talked to a rider, Kahi Parker in Hawaii just last night on Chatted him, and said it's been 3 days of solid swell there from that Tahiti swell. So it's going to be pumping here for the next few days.
It is that. It looks like What do you call him, Mike? You reckon like 8 to 10 foot?
Maybe bigger.
Yeah, wow.
You know, I think it's going to be bigger. It could be so big that it might be too big. It might be closing out or just washing through or just big rights.
Wow, so...
Now, 1 year out here, it was just huge rights and just kind of big mushy rights with a couple sections. So if it gets super big, it can be a little wild.
All right, well, let's have it, eh?
Yeah, let's go at it.
Yeah.
Sick.
So, it's going to, like, at the very least, it'll be very entertaining for those who are watching via the webcast.
Yeah, sick. And there's Lachlan signing some autographs and, you know, quick rising star on the IBA World Tour.
Yeah.
And George Humphreys is there. Both of them are super stoked. George got third.
Yeah.
Bobby Quinones, who got second. Congratulations to Bobby. You know, Babby was, you know, gosh, it's good to see him do well, you know.
Exactly. It really is. And we see that Lachlan looks like he's walking out there with Ben Player. Looks like Ben Player came down for a bit of last minute support.
All right.
Might be wanting to get a little free serve action out there too. And yeah, that's there we have the final standings there, you know. So yeah, last rider Babby Quinones was not scored. He ended up in second, third George Humphreys, and coming in fourth Roberto Bruno. So they were going to be stoked with the results. I've ended up with Babby Quinones and George Humphreys in my heat now. So my first heat looks like I got my work cut out for me.
Oh boy, I haven't even seen my heat yet. And I don't want to know. I'm just going to serve.
Oh, they're all so stacked these days.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, it really is anyone's game. You know, it just depends on who catches the waves and.
Yeah, I bet Lucky's sponsors must be frothing right now. We're going to have a look at his sick massive reverse from earlier.
Yeah, this is sick. He hit this thing just right at it, you know, just full commitment, and just tried to land, but looked like his hand came off his reel, and it just got absolutely decimated on his try. Watch his right hand come off his board, and his face just does a face plant right there.
Oh,
boom.
Yeah.
So you know you got to be careful. You hit your plug, you can get knocked out or crack your head.
Just absolutely amazing. I was just loving that reverse. I thought it was so good.
Really
wish he rode out of it just so we could have seen what the scores were.
Oh, scores would have been through the roof. Guarantee.
But they would have been pretty close to perfect. I reckon. You couldn't have done much. You couldn't have done much better out there.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing. So there's the final standings for the trials, and see if we can get a word here with some of the finalists here.
Yeah, all these guys are moving through the main event.
Yeah, and this is just the trials, and it gets pretty crowded down here for the main event. And the crowd is super supportive of all the riders, and it's pretty neat, you know.
Yeah,
pretty neat energy here for bodyboarding.
It really is.
And it's such a good way for bodyboarding. Like it's just so accommodating. Like it's got everything. It's got rights, it's got lefts, it's got barrels, it's got huge ramps. So you'll see some of the biggest boosts of the whole year. You'll see some of the best action the whole year here. And that's why the next couple days you want to tune in, because it's going to be mental.
Yeah.
This guy will be demonstrating how to bodyboard. I'll try to do the same thing.
Yeah. You want to tell them about the bet you guys?
Oh yeah, I guess Pat Caldo's out there trying to do an RS before me and be the first to do it over 50. So I better get busy. Maybe I'll try to go out right after this and see if I can do one.
Exactly.
So Pat, you better hurry up if you're watching this, man. I'm going to go out and try to do one right now.
My money's on you, Mark. So let's see it, bro.
Okay, we got the interview right now. We're going to go down to with Yo-Yo. So, Yo-Yo, take it over.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Here we are with the winner of the trials. Here's Lachlan from Australia. Lachlan, just tell us about this.
The trials are awesome. The waves are pumping, and can't really ask for too much more. It was had good people in the final, and it was really close. I guess that's all you can ask. Yeah.
It is your first time in Chile. How do you like it so far?
First time in Chile. Yeah. It's cool. The water's cold. But the waves are so much more powerful than home, and love the bowls and the barrels. It's great.
Congratulations. So you ready for the next now?
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait. I love surfing out here. It's an awesome wave, and yeah.
Would you like to send some greetings to someone in home, back home?
I'd just like to thank my family and friends that support me back at home, and my sponsors.
Lachlan, good job. Thank you very much, boys. We're back to you guys. Gracias.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you have it. Lachlan Cramsey winning his second trials event in out of two. Pretty amazing start for this guy.
Yeah, he's just killing it.
Yep, and so, we're going to wrap it up here today. Jared Houston, thanks. And
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah,
Thanks.
we're super
Pleasure.
stoked to be here. We're super amped. Riders are super amped. It's going to be an amazing show. Check it out, you guys. Want to see the daily highlights, go to IBAWorldTour.com. And, yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in. Aloha.
Awesome. See you guys.